Well, hello, and welcome in everyone. I hope every single one of you is doing great tonight. It is Friday. Finally Friday for those who were waiting the weekend to enjoy the chill time and the relaxation. Apologies about that, but mine was very lazy. And I absolutely did nothing. I was just enjoying the fact that I don't have to worry about the assignments anymore. That I can just throw my legs up and just look at the screen or the ceiling or whatever. And think of nothing. That's a bliss. Today we're going to continue playing Genshin Impact as we do on this channel whenever there's a new update. However, today we will not be focusing on Liyue Lantern Rite. We will not be focusing on Chenyu Vale either. We'll go straight into Inazuma and visit the Divine Priestess, the beloved Kokomi. And afterwards, we will say hello to Ito. First time meeting this guy. And I'm not looking forward to it. Because if you need an example of a bimbo, that would be him. So, it's going to be fun. But before we jump straight into the game, how has your day been, everyone? Please tell me all about it. Tell me what you did, if you don't mind. Because I would love to know and I would love to chat about it. Hey there, Jordan. Righty-ho. Let me just quickly check something. Right. The word I sent explains a lot. Oh, well, stock. You mean that you were eating? Is that it? Nice. Good job for eating. Rightio, let me get the game on the screen and we should be good to go. Perfection. Actually, not really. Where is my... Heartbeat? There we go. It's connecting and now it's displayed. Lovely. Lovely. Works. I don't know why it's at 55 though. Wait, what? Oh, now it is. Now it's working. There we go. Now that's a proper value. Hey there, Storm. How's it going? Yeah. Right. Let me see. Aha. There it is. Now we don't want to do hangout events. We want to do Kokomi's quest. So, let's do it. Hey there, Silva. Crushed through the ceiling. I'm okay, also high. It reminds me of this, I wouldn't call it a meme, but situation that was recorded. Of the guy trying to steal from his friend. Falls through the ceiling. Hi, Billy. Hi, Brian. Are you okay? Right. Let's get the Kokomi's quest started. I generally have no idea what is going to happen here, because I just did not follow any sort of story quest regarding that. Regarding Inazuma. The only one I knew a little bit about was Shoguns, and we did it last time. So from here on out, I am completely clueless. Let's do it. But how have you been, Storm? How have you been, Silva? Oh, both of you were great. Right. In the meantime, I'm just gonna start this, I guess. I love Watatsumi's Island music. So
this should be where Kokomi said to meet her. Do you still remember this place?
Oh yeah.
Paimon remembers we came by here last time we visited Watatsumi Island. That was back when you did your stint as captain of Swordfish too. Paimon's curious whether the resistance troops still remember you.
All right, so I'm pretty sure this is the moment after the sort of truce happened between the resistance and the Tenryo Commission, or the Shogun army. However, there was no true peace treaty signed. What's up? Ah, for fuck's sake. Every single stream, without hinge. Oh well. Right. I'm doing good, just bored as all. How about you though? I had a very lazy day today. I did absolutely nothing. I was just either watching YouTube or getting some stuff done. Like ordering food or cleaning up stuff, but it was still a very lazy day, so not much going on. Not at all. I'm alright, currently at work and saw my one friend bro streaming, so I figured I'd pop in and see what shenanigans you're up to. Also, hope you're doing well too, Ranger. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. And I hope you don't overwork yourself, Silva. So. Question, have you been waiting more than 2 days for gaming? What do you mean, waiting more than 2 days for gaming? Event. Are you talking about the first 2 quests that were done? I've done the first 2 quests. The third one I did not. And I'm going to do it once both third and fourth are out. Like, you need to wait 2 days for them to invite you. Yes, I know. Like, each quest is 2 days in between one another. Is that not out? Third one is out. Fourth one you need to wait till tomorrow. Are you trying to binge all of them? Is that it? What I was going crazy. What is going on? Because I've been waiting. Okay, so you have been waiting for the whole thing. Yeah. So, like I said, it basically, for each event, you need to wait 2 days to see another quest. And there is 4 quests. So, in total, I think it is 8 or 9 days that you have to wait to have everything unlocked. So, yeah, fun, isn't it? Wait, no, I'm done. 6 days. 6 or 7 days. IRL time or gaming time? I think it's IRL. It is IRL, yes. You don't do it in game. It's IRL. So like I said, since the beginning of the Lantern Ride, you would have to wait 6 or 7 days to have everything unlocked. That's how I usually play it. But since I am streaming it, I decided yesterday to run through the first 2 quests and do some events just to see how they play out. It was fun, so I like Primo Gems, then go for it. Just do the events and wait till tomorrow to do the last one. I've done them all! Okay. You'll be fine. It's not like you're going to pull for anyone right now, are you? I don't see why you should pull for anyone, so... Just calm down, it will be fine. Okay, let's continue the Kokomi story. You could do the hangout events and character story quests, unless you've done them all as well. Because there is a chance you've done them all too. However, I know for sure you have not gone through the Sumeru quest line, Archon story, so... I skipped Mona's, wow. Okay. We're gonna continue the Kokomi's thing.
Things on the island must have changed a lot since then. Oh, shall we take a look around?
Hell yeah. Listen, she's annoying. I know she is. I know. But you just
If the
go with
enemy
it.
outnumbers you, seek their weakness and exploit it. If you outnumber the enemy, seek unequivocal domination and crush them.
Is Goro trying to surprise us or ambush us or something? Well, chat and Ranger, hope you have fun with the Genshin Impact, but I must go back to work. You're all amazing people now, if you'll excuse me. Runs for the wall, leaving a hole. Can you stop breaking shit inside of my camp, Silva? God damn it. But yes, have a great rest of your day, Silva. And thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it.
Marauders on the waterfront are supplied by sea. Burning their ships is the path to success.
No. Okay.
General Goro, sir, do you have a verdict?
More or less. From the directives left behind by Her Excellency, we can surmise that a Fatui ship is moored nearby. This explains their aggressive posture. We could split into two teams, one to draw their attention, and the other to circle around behind enemy lines and set fire to their ship. They'd have nowhere to run. Then again, Madame Kokomi made clear that we are not to split up without sufficient forces. We'd risk being picked off one by one until our whole line of defense disintegrated.
Now hold on, now he said Madame Kokomi instead of Her Excellency. Excuse you, Goro?
Sir, shall I send for reinforcements?
I doubt there's time. Based on their movements, they'd likely be gone before our troops arrived. Her Excellency's directives also stipulate that we should wait in ambush and avoid making the first move. Since we lack sufficient troops, I don't think we can afford to engage the enemy at this time.
Sir, we're just gonna stand by and watch them leave? Surely there must be another way.
Her Excellency's directives also state help may arrive when all seems lost.
Oh boy.
As for where this help is supposed to come from,
And there we are.
Oh, what
Yep.
are you guys up to?
Captain, you've returned to Watatsumi Island.
Here to lend a hand.
That's great. Her Excellency's directives are as reliable as ever. You've arrived just in time. Recently, the remnants of the Fatui forces have been unusually active. We've been monitoring their movements, waiting in ambush here. Unfortunately, we don't have the manpower to split into two teams. Can we ask you to keep them occupied?
Sure.
Hard to say no when it's the Fatui. Whatever they're planning, we won't let them get away with it.
We're gonna kill them instead of keep them
Good.
occupied.
There's not a moment to lose. We'll go behind enemy lines and sabotage their ship. Let's meet back here afterward. Watch yourselves. We'll be back shortly.
Seems like the Resistance still remembers us. Come on, let's help them get this situation under control.
Hell yeah. That's one way to hold them back.
Take your true form, born of ice and frost.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Stay right there. Let's not waste time. This is bad.
No, you don't.
Comrades, they've set the ship on fire.
Oh, there is more of them.
Arson attack. First, they leave us no choice but to attack. Comrades, let's make them regret it.
Yeah, I don't think it helps the match.
Not too far.
No touching.
Hello.
Death.
Kill them all. Let's go.
We were lucky to have you here. We'd have no way to prevent their escape without you.
What's that you're holding? Is it the directives from Kokomi? Let Paimon see. Oh, wow. This is a whole book. Is it all Kokomi's directives?
Yo.
Yeah. Well, no, not all of them. I have 5 more volumes with me.
What?
Are you serious?
Her Excellency always plans for every scenario. Plus, these are her general operational directives, which are more comprehensive than most.
Jesus.
Still, we're fortunate to have them. They make sure we're prepared for every eventuality, no matter how complex.
Understanding every eventuality sounds tiring enough, let alone writing them all down. Must have taken Kokomi a heck of a long time.
Captain, are you back on Watatsumi Island to lead Swordfish 2 again? We've all been feeling your absence.
Is Swordfish 2 still going strong?
Her Excellency says that now is a time of peace, and that we should reduce the size of the military and focus on helping the civilian population return to normal life. About half of us are still organized into task forces, supporting the platoons. The other half have been given various other functions like patrol, construction, and farming. Of course, not everyone's happy about it. The other day, an old buddy of mine was grumbling about being forced to build houses. Said they'd have to drag him away from the front line, kicking and screaming.
The spirit of the resistance is alive and well, huh? Anyway, we're here because Kokomi invited us to the victory feast. Do you know where we could find her, Goro?
I believe Her Excellency is currently at Boro Village. There were reports of a possible disturbance over there. If I'm not mistaken, Her Excellency has gone to deal with it in person. We should probably get going ourselves. And, also, on your way over, please check in on the soldiers.
I'll make sure to do
a
so.
growing unease among them, but I don't know what's causing it. They won't say.
Because you're a general, that's why.
All their concerns, but whatever this is, they're keeping it hidden. I don't like it one bit. I suspect there's trouble afoot.
Sure, I'll see what I can do. It'll be nice to catch up with them.
Sounds good. Paimon was just thinking it'd be good to see everyone again. Ready when you are.
Let's do it! So, actually, it is after the the peace treaty has been signed. Yeah, after all, it is after Raiden Shogun's whole thing. So, yeah, I don't know what this will be all about. I have no idea what it could be about. We'll see. Denjiro!
Wait, aren't you Captain of Swordfish too? Oh, it is you! Oh, you have our gratitude. Watatsumi Island wouldn't have come to peace without your efforts. I wasn't with Swordfish 2, but I did see you in Tatarasuna.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you really gave it to those shogunate samurai in the fight of honor. Oh, it was quite the show. Is there anything you need from me? I'm at your service.
I've heard people are a bit on edge these days.
On edge, you say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed it too. In fairness, the battle isn't long over, and, well, perhaps it isn't quite over for them. You know what I mean? Every single person looked death in the face that day. It's not an experience you forget in a hurry. Victory's declared, and all of a sudden, the fighting's over. But people can't just snap back into normal life again. I think things will improve, but it's gonna take some time. I don't know what else it could be, but what I do know is that as long as Her Excellency is with us, Watatsumi Island is safe.
Hello, Mark. I hope you're feeling a tiny bit better from the morning, but you might still not be in the best of the moods. Did you get some good hot tea? I don't know. I'll continue. Melmac types.
And all the more so now that you're back. Seriously, if there's ever anything you need, just say the word.
What a nice guy. Let's go ask some other people.
Hell yeah. Time to see how everyone else feels about the peace treaty. Arisawa, hello.
Peace at last. Living the dream.
Don't I know you? I've definitely seen you somewhere before. Can't place you, but I'm guessing you're not with the Shogun's army. So, do you need something?
So he doesn't know who I am. I feel so exhausted. I feel like I barely slept despite sleeping the whole day. Oh. Yeah, that ain't good. I think I had some fever dreams. Yeah, that would be it. That definitely would be it. I just felt so out of it. I wish I knew how to help you, to be fair, but it's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to help you, to be fair. I gotta try and go through it. Didn't go to work and barely have an appetite. You definitely, even if without an appetite, you definitely should eat something hot. Some hot meal. Most likely soup. Soups are the best. But, yeah. That's okay, thanks for reconsidering. All the time. If you need anything, just hit me up, Mike. Okay, let's continue this. I have tea and cheese and crackers. Let's go! Some light snack and a tea. Tea is great always. Like, tea and soup are the best things you can get when you're feeling ill. Straight up. Straight up. I hear people are feeling unsettled at the moment.
Unsettled? Unsettled how? I haven't noticed anything.
He knows something. Maybe.
Not that I would, necessarily. I keep to myself, mostly.
Oh, yeah.
They're all too rowdy for me.
Yeah, never mind then.
We're at peace now, finally, and I, for one, intend to make the most of it. My life right now is about two things and two things only. The sun and the sea breeze.
Oh, that'll be a good life.
Sorry that I can't be more help to you. I'll tell you someone you could ask, though. San Gonamiya. She knows everything.
Jesus Christ, he makes me yawn all the time now.
He's about to fall asleep. Let's leave him to rest and go find someone else to ask.
He's on duty, he should not be resting. Oh, jeez. Right, do I recognize those two faces?
Ugh, I don't understand what Her Excellency is thinking. I mean, peace talks? Give me a break. Why would she agree to that?
Exactly. Everyone knows you can't trust the Tenryo Commission. I heard they've been secretly coordinating with the Fatui and plan to continue their attacks.
Wait, for real? You're sure of this?
Positive. Some of our guys had a run-in with a few Fatui. They caught them conspiring together firsthand.
I knew it! The Tenryo Commission are a bunch of crooks. They'll never change. Honestly, it's kind of naive for Her Excellency to take them at their word, isn't it?
Shh, keep your voice down. Someone's coming.
Hey there! What you talking about?
Captain, you're back.
I knew I recognized those faces. I'm here to join you at the victory feast. What's new? Anything to report?
Do you think we should tell the captain about what we were discussing just now?
No, let's not mention it. He's one of her closest advisors. For all we know, the peace talks could have been his idea.
I'm sure the captain would see where we're coming from, but you're right. We should probably play it safe. Welcome back to Watatsumi Island, Captain. Nothing to report here. Everything is A-okay.
Her Excellency should be in the village at present. Head straight over if you wish, Captain.
Paimon definitely detected some hush-hush going on there. But if they aren't gonna talk, we might as well head over to the village.
I love how they are whispering in front of you. Yep, they did. Though, it's quite interesting to see how they think the Tenryou Commission is conspiring with the Fatui. Because it is partially true, but they're putting everyone in the same bag. True, several clans are inside of the Tenryou Commission, but not all of Tenryou Commission is conspiring with Fatui. Or at least was. So, let's see where this will go next.
Admit it! We know you've been secretly supplying the Tenryou Commission with goods purchased on Watatsumi Island.
Oh boy.
I knew something was off about a Tenryou Commission merchant doing business here. So, what do you have to say for yourself, huh?
I'm innocent! Ha! You're as guilty as they come. You never should have been allowed to set foot on this island, let alone do business here.
Okay, they are too strong on it. Hold on, are we...
Wait!
Hey, Kokomi!
Kokomi, there you are! Something's going down over here! You should take a look, pronto!
Your Excellency! This merchant is suspected of criminal activity, so we seized him for questioning. Our surveillance shows that in his whole time here, he has made numerous purchases, but no sales. And yet he has no stock in his possession. We believe it's highly probable that he has been supplying the Tenryou Commission behind the scenes.
I haven't!
That will do. Let's not let ourselves get too worked up here, shall we? Everyone take a deep breath with me. In and out. Better? Matsuda, Uchimura, I understand that you're concerned for the safety of Watatsumi Island. But before we make any decisions over whether this merchant is guilty or not, we must give him the chance to explain himself. If he's guilty, of course, there will be consequences. But if he's innocent, he doesn't deserve to be falsely accused. This is Watatsumi Island. We deal in facts, not opinions.
Good job, Kokomi.
As you know, my subordinates have some concerns surrounding your commercial activity here. Perhaps you could explain your side of the story to help me reach a verdict.
Of course, I can explain everything. I'm a trader on the island, so naturally I built up some inventory. I was planning to hold off on selling until the prices went up, but then, but then I was robbed by the Fatui. They took everything. Now, you think about that. First I lose all my inventory, then I get treated like a criminal.
And why should we believe you?
I don't know if I trust him, to be fair. I don't think he's specifically supplying the Tenryou Commission. However, I don't believe in his story either. On the way here, we run into some Fatui.
So what? That doesn't prove they took his goods. And even if they did, it'll still end up in the Tenryou Commission's hands. They're in this together.
And you know that because?
What? The Tenryou Commission are colluding with the Fatui now? This is the first I've heard of it. I suppose it is true. What's that got to do with me?
What, the Tenryou Commission start colluding with the Fatui after the fighting's already finished? Seems unlikely to Paimon. We met a representative of the Kujo clan recently. It doesn't seem like he'd have the time to be colluding right now. But on the way over here, we accidentally on purpose overheard some soldiers mention the exact same thing. Kokomi, do you know anything about it?
So Paimon from the whole time heard all of it. Nice. She just played dumb. I mean, that is a smart way to, you know, dissolve the situation within your troops. Or within your, what is it called? Company. But at the same time, who knows?
It has been brought to my attention, yes.
So she
We're
knows.
scheduled to begin peace talks with the Tenryo Commission soon. The Kamisato clan has arranged for them to take place in a neutral location. Kujo, Sara, and I will be accompanied by our guards. We will use the talks to discuss future plans in detail.
So Kujo
But
Sara
just
is the
as arrangements
representative.
for the peace talks began to fall into place, I started hearing rumors of collusion between the Kujo clan and the Fatui. Allegedly, their goal is to completely wipe out Watatsumi Island.
That will be in Kujo.
If that's the case, then the peace talks are likely a trap. Even the Kamisato clan could be involved. Sir, are you quite certain that your goods were stolen by the Fatui?
Yes, it's the truth. I swear. They stole my goods and then they ran off that way. I'll bet that's where that hideout is.
Very well. The potential ramifications of this incident are serious. We will retrieve your goods, and if everything is in order, it will prove your innocence.
I played Honkai Star Rail. God's story made me sad. What? But then I remember it's a Honkai game, they do get depressing. Bloody long ass name. Are you talking about Sangonomiya Kokomi? It's not really that long, it's just her name and surname. That's all there is to it. Like... It's a Kamisato Ayaka, Kamisara Ayato, you know. I mean, it's not that long. Bloody longest surname. Okay. Maybe a tiny bit long. It's fine.
However, if we find evidence to corroborate the claims of collusion between the Fatui and the Tenryo Commission, I expect you to fully comply with our investigation. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Matsuda? Uchimura?
Well received, Your Excellency.
Good. Now, Traveler, Captain of Swordfish Platoon Section 2, would you join me in the investigation?
Mom, yes, Mom!
Hattie, soldier. For the time being, at least, we are in peacetime.
Doesn't mean that we should not respect our general.
I'm sure you won't be on Watatsumi Island forever. Whatever titles we may have, we're friends first and foremost.
Fair enough. I wish I could play Honkai Gakken, but global servers are shut down. Yeah, right, I heard about it. Didn't they shut down like last year or 2 years ago? I don't remember exactly when. Because now that the story in that game is way more depressing than Honkai Impact. Are you just looking for a depressing story? Is that it?
If we do find the merchant's goods in the hands of the Fatui, it'll prove he's innocent. Whatever's going on between the Fatui and the Tenryo Commission, we need to get to the bottom of it.
Paimon, you know what is going on with Tenryo Commission and the Fatui. We've been talking to Tenryo Commission and figure out what their problems were. Like, literally, look in the story. Not here. What is it? Archive. Travel log. Look. This whole thing. This is Raiden Shogun's thing. This is where we met with the what is it called? The Tenryo Commission. Figured out what was happening with the Tenryo Commission. And helped them out, because Kujo Kamaji was being imprisoned. He was forced to sign a contract that they will, work outside. Wait, was this Fatui? Maybe no, it wasn't Fatui, maybe it was somebody else. And now it's not gonna be a Kokomi's quest. Either way, they're not working with the Fatui. You know this, Paimon. Why do you like this now? Unless they changed. Could be they changed. Who knows? Mate, after nearly playing for 3 to 4 years of Genshin Impact, going through the story, I'm too used to it punching you in the gut. That doesn't mean that you don't like it. Maybe just like, you know, depressing stories, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Right.
This must be the Fatui camp that the merchant was talking about. From the looks of it, it used to be a Hilichurl camp. Who knows why the Fatui occupied it?
Looks pretty heavily guarded. How are we supposed to get in?
Not by brute force, that's for sure. But that's not a problem. The terrain here gives us an advantage, and we haven't given away our position so far.
Honka Gaken global servers shut down in summer 2021. Oh, yeah, so it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Only the Japanese and Chinese servers still run. You could use the VPN, you know, to hook up to Japan or China. If you want.
Our enemy is in the light while we are in the shadows. Strategically, we have the upper hand.
And what does the grand strategist have in mind? I could, but I'm too lazy.
I think we have 3 options available. Option 1. Take the king, and it's checkmate. The Fatui's presence in Inazuma is weak at present. Nothing more than a few scattered remnants. If we strike from above and take down their leader first, the rest of them will be hard-pressed to put up a serious fight. Option 2. Hit them where it hurts. Over there, for example, a store of gunpowder cakes. If we manage to discreetly set the gunpowder alight without alerting them, it would deal them a devastating blow. They'd be caught completely off guard. Both their morale and fighting capacity would be severely impaired. Option 3. Use the environment against them. We're close to the sea here, so the air is very humid. I can gather the water vapor, you add a touch of lightning, and together we can shock them into submission.
Wow, that's our grand strategist. It's a lot to think about, though. Which option should we choose?
Blow them to
It will
pieces.
depend on our assessment of our own abilities. A surprise attack from the air is the quickest solution, but requires superior combat skills. With an explosion, we could rapidly reduce their numbers without a protracted battle, but absolute stealth would be required during the operation, or we'd risk exposing ourselves. If we decide to take advantage of the environment, we should be prepared for a lengthy siege. So, which is your preferred option?
Gunpowder plot sounds like fun. Also, with the China laws requiring a Chinese ID to play a game, and I do not want to go on Japanese servers because their patch is a version behind. Jordan, version behind, or would you rather not play a game at all? Like, you know, because this is what you're trying. The latter, you would rather not play the game at all instead of playing a version behind game. Really? I'm too lazy. Okay. That sounds like a you problem and not the game's problem at this point. Because I have to use translate? Fair. I guess they will not have a language change, will they, inside of the game? Could be that. Okay, let's do the gunpowder plot.
It seems that you share my strategic sensibilities. This is my preferred tactic. It places us in the least amount of danger.
Indeed.
Let's work together to give them the surprise of their lives.
Hell yeah. Only the global and sea servers had a language change. Okay, let's see if this Kokomi is built better than mine. I doubt. First of all, lower level than mine. Which you can already see. Her HP is lower than mine. Her attack is bigger, actually. Defense higher. No, wait. Yeah, mine is defense and EM higher. Yeah, well, it happens. Let's see her weapon. What is she using? She's using her Everlasting Moonglow, which is specifically her weapon. It looks really nice, and I would love to get it eventually. Healing bonus increased by 10%. Normal attack damage is increased by 1% of the max HP of the character equipping this weapon. Ah, that's what this is. For 12 seconds after using an elemental burst, normal attacks that hit opponents will restore 0.6 energy. This is so good for her burst. Because her burst is made to hit opponents and heal based on the hits. If it can also restore the energy, she can be straight up built for just healing using burst. This is great. Obviously noblesse, which is shit. She should not have noblesse. And this is C3 Kokomi. 5, 5, and 8. Not bad. Yeah, I still think my Kokomi is built better. Regardless. The middle looks like a glorified donut, her weapon. Oh, jeez. Let's see how she uses it. It actually looks pretty. I like the look of a donut, of this donut. Right. Where are those battles is the question. There's some here, and there's one too.
The explosion was roughly the size I expected. Hopefully we've given them...
Oh, he actually shot high! What the fuck?
Let's move.
I have a bad feeling that somebody might come behind me.
You haven't seen the last of us. That seemed to work.
I just set him on the gun.
Went too far.
Yeah, I cannot do it now.
Next on the agenda...
Anatoly. Hello, Anatoly.
My will embodied, born of ice and frost.
Before he hardens up, come on. Close him. There we go. Bye-bye, Anatoly. There we go. Hanzo!
Excellent work.
Thank you.
All thanks to your genius tactics.
Hell yeah.
Actually, even the best tactics live or die on the strength of those executing them. Winning a battle takes a concerted effort from everyone involved.
True.
Victory never belongs to a single person.
Yeah, so long story short, I'm too lazy to try to do all that to make VPN for a Honkai Gakken. However, I do know that when they were closing the global service, it was ending with a really sad chapter, so a lot of global players were sad for 2 reasons. Don't put a smile at the end of the sentence, because it seems like you were very happy that it was. That it did happen.
Now that you mention it, Paimon did make a pretty big contribution, huh?
I beg to differ.
Hey!
I must admit, I wasn't expecting to find the Fatui laying low in a Hilichurl camp. Presumably, they've been operating out of here in secret for quite some time. What's their objective? Are the soldiers right? Could they really be in collusion with the Tenryou Commission? Let's scour the camp for evidence. If the merchant story is true, the inventory should be here.
I see some inventory in the background.
Time to take a look around.
Let's do it. Right. There is some inventory here.
This place is chock full of bomb-making materials.
Well, that's not good.
This is way too dangerous. We should tell Kokomi right away and figure out the best way to deal with it.
Maybe later. Come here. There we go. We got a laser. Launch barrel. Right. This is also going to be a bomb-making material, isn't it?
Hey, look here. Could these belong to the merchant?
Never mind.
There's a lot of stuff. Some of it has the Tenryou Commission emblem. Yep, This has gotta be it.
Well, this doesn't look good in that
So
case.
these are the Fatui food supplies? They look a little past their best. Is this really all they had to eat?
Oh, interesting.
Kokomi! Kokomi! We found the merchant's stuff! Look!
I see.
Something wrong? What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing. I just zoned out for a moment. Let's see here. Yes, these are the stolen goods, all right. Food, medicine, farming tools. All essential for post-war recovery. And he was probably stockpiling them until he could make a handsome profit.
Sounds like it.
In contrast, it's doubtful that the Tenryou Commission has any need of these items, so the idea that he was supplying them doesn't make a lot of sense. In all likelihood, he's just an opportunistic merchant. Nothing quite as scandalous as Matsuda and Uchimura had imagined.
He's hardly a saint, though, right? How could he stockpile things that people are desperate for? We're not just gonna give them back to him and let him go, are we? It doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, I had already foreseen this. In my recently issued post-war temporary decree, I included restrictions on the prices of essential everyday goods. These items will ultimately reach the people at a reasonable price. If he had taken the time to read the decree, it's unlikely he ever would have ended up in this predicament.
Kokomi, you think of everything.
I wish that were true.
Uh-oh.
Take this alleged collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui, for example. I'm still completely stumped. The low energy doesn't exactly help.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Come on, let's take the goods back. It's not long now until the victory feast. It'll be a race against the clock to get all of this resolved before it starts.
Got it! First we mend the peace, then we attend the feast!
Jesus Christ, Paimon. So the difference between the pressure move Honkai Impact and Honkai Gakken is that while Honkai Impact they were able to take a small breather, Honkai Gakken characters just can't catch a break from watching the cutscenes of the newer version. But that's what I like is that the devs are dedicated to the story and work. That they are willing to kill off major characters. That's the thing that I like about certain movies. Maybe not necessarily games themselves. Sometimes games too. But when it comes to movies, I hate the Western idea of a movie. Where they're going to make a main character live through everything. I like the Korean movies because of it. Because they straight up just... Oh, you have a main character, right? Yeah, you see him. He will die. Yes, he will die. You don't know when, you don't know how. But one thing you know, he will die. So they're not giving him a plot armor of any kind. Which is nice. Well, hello. We're back.
My goods! You got them back, huh? Thank you, Your Excellency. And thank you, Captain. You see, I told you I was innocent.
Huh.
I'm not so sure. You could have easily planned the whole thing with the Fatui in advance.
Oh, come on.
Based on the information we gathered from the Fatui camp, there's nothing to suggest he had any correspondence with them. Had it been the case, then knowing how the Fatui operates, they would have left some evidence of it.
But what if...
No ifs, no buts. We've recovered the goods. As agreed, this is sufficient to establish his innocence.
Apologies.
Guess we got carried away.
What did I tell you? You army numbskulls don't have a clue. All brawn and no brains coming to me with your crazy conspiracies. Lay off me next time, got it?
Oh, God.
Sir, I'm afraid afraid you're getting ahead of yourself. You may be innocent of the accusations originally leveled at you, but hoarding essential goods is a crime under the temporary decree. You must bear the consequences. You have already admitted to being the owner of these goods, so we are obliged to respond with appropriate measures. In addition to enforcing the sale of these goods at the accepted rates, there will also be a fine, the amount of which...
Wait, Your Excellency, whose side are you on here?
I have no business taking sides. As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, I abide by the principle of clear and consistent rewards and punishments. Just as merit must be recognized, mistakes must be penalized. You may have been proven innocent of the more serious allegations leveled at you, but this does not exempt you from bearing the consequences of your mistakes.
Wait a minute,
Well, don't just stand there. Take him away. Time to pay up.
Your Excellency, he says all the goods belong to him, but it doesn't add up. Those of a Tenryou Commission emblem are probably his, but not the rest. Especially these ones. They're clearly for shrine use.
It seems the Fatui simply dumped all their stolen goods in one place. Leave the shrine paraphernalia to me. As for the rest, I'll leave you to sift through and try to track down the owners. I know, that's a lot to ask.
Not at all, Your Excellency. We're on it.
Lovely.
But if I may, Your Excellency, maybe there were no signs of collusion in this case, but our people know what they saw. Something is going on between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui. I know the peace talks are coming up, so please keep an open mind.
I understand your concern. I'll be sure to give it further consideration. I'm going to take these items back to the Sangonomiya Shrine. Why don't you come along for the walk?
She's going to ask us to participate in the talks.
Watatsumi Island observes different customs than the rest of Inazuma. I imagine it must all seem a little alien to you.
It's not that bad. There's a Korean show I watched and he was one of the main characters. The show was really popular to the point they decided to make 3 more episodes. Funny part is that the actor could not do the last 3 episodes due to a schedule conflict, so the producers made a clever way to kill him off. I mean, that's one easy way to get, make
It's been
sure.
a long time since I last came to this village. There's been a lot to deal with recently. Next time you visit, I'll take you to visit Watatsumi Island's old shrine.
It's just a good way to deal with any difficulties. Just kill them off.
You know, the earliest shrine on Watatsumi Island was not located in Sangonomiya. It was close to the Statue of the Seven. Back then, the people of this island recognized the shogun's existence, despite not venerating her as the shogunate do.
I know where this shrine is. And I know that we can restore it, eventually. Hey there, Swift, how's it going? How have you been?
But after she struck down our protector deity, the shrine was abandoned. Relations between Watatsumi Island and the shogunate have soured ever since. Mistrust has become deep-rooted over time. I've been hoping to raise all this at the peace talks and discuss it properly. Grievances have to be let go eventually.
Indeed.
Your Excellency, what brings you out this way on your busy schedule? Oh my, you're looking a little worse for wear. You need to take better care of yourself, okay? All of our fates depend on you.
Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine.
Are you though?
Your Excellency, I beg you, heed a word of advice. After all this time fighting the Shogun's army, peace is not something that can simply be declared. If we reconcile with them, the god who once protected us will have died in vain.
Come on, that's ancient history. Besides, the fighting is barely over. We should be grateful to be at peace once more.
I know, it's just... we should remain strong in these negotiations. We mustn't be too ready to compromise.
Yep. I've been alright, it's been a quiet day. Well, that sounds good, doesn't it? Having a quiet, chill day. Better than have a chaotic one, I would say. It might be boring, but boring is good. Right?
I appreciate your concerns. I will consider the options carefully and be sure to proceed appropriately.
Honestly, a quiet day after being so sick is nice? Hell yeah. Question, you said you love the Witcher series. Yes, I indeed do. I have read the books like 7 times. The whole series. If not more. Have you watched the Netflix? Yes, I have watched the Netflix series as well. As well as the Polish show. And having quiet life is my goal for the future. Hell yes, Swift.
Wonderful. We're all counting on you, Your Excellency.
I've only played Witcher 2 and 3. Couldn't play Witcher 1. Too clunky, but I like it.
Well, I'll be fancy meeting you at a place like this.
What do you mean too clunky? Like, yes, The Witcher 1 was very different to the second and the third one when it comes to, well, the way the game works. The way the game, or the combat system is. But I think it was still fine. Witcher 1 was unplayable for me, controls very unintuitively. Maybe? I would say they're just very simple. Because you still use WSAD to move. You still use shift to run faster. As far as I remember, I might be mistaken now. Left click to attack. 1 to 5 to select your what is it called? Spell. Or not spell, sign. Z, X, and C to figure out which style to use. Or against which enemies. The ZXC thing is definitely something that was a little bit intuitive. But yeah, unintuitive. I tried, but it didn't work out for me. There are a lot of RPGs with that playstyle that I just can't play. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is an old way of making games. But I think once you understand how the game works, you will enjoy it. Like, The Witcher 1 had a wonderful story. Even with this clunky, I guess you could call them clunky controls. I enjoyed the story a lot. I need to go for The Witcher 2, but The Witcher 2 is causes a lot of lag on the stream. My game runs fine, but it is very laggy on stream. Meaning I need to have a better GPU to be able to stream it and play it. So, yeah, because as much as I would like to say that Witcher 2 is greatly optimized, it is not. Unfortunately, it is not. So, yeah. And then I would play Witcher 3 as well. We'll see. I loved it more than the third one. Huh. It might be a fun patch that helps with optimization. I could go look into it, maybe. And figure it out this way. And then stream it. Because I tried streaming it. But like I said, it was very laggy. The biggest issue was the nature. The movement of grass, trees and all. That was the reason that the stream was laggy. So yeah. Even when I lowered it to, I think, the lowest, it still was very difficult. Foliage was very intense, yep. Yep, it was.
Do you know, my daughter's enrolled herself in the Shrine Maiden selection process this year. If she makes it into Sangonomiya, I'll be one very happy mother. You're a kind and gracious leader. She'd be in very good hands. I'm always telling my daughter that if she gets the chance to learn from Her Excellency directly, she must make the most of it. I mean, just look at Her Excellency, still so young, but so mature and intelligent. My daughter has always looked to you as a role model.
Well, if she comes to Sangonomiya, I'll look out for her.
Oh wow, there's a lot
Your
of
Excellency.
people.
Boy, am I glad you're here. As you know, agricultural output has taken a pretty big hit this year. Let me bring you up to speed on the latest situation.
Oh wow, so she's going to be surrounded with so many people telling her stuff. This is going to be exhausting for her. The actor for Geralt, Henry Cavill, he is going to produce Warhammer 40k. Hey, yo. Still for its time, very impressive game, and I quite enjoyed the little lore references and bits that transfer over to 3. It was great. Yeah, because all the 3 games are literally one after the other. So if you play the first one, in the second one you'll see some lore references to the first game. And in the third one, there is a lot of connection between second and third one, actually. So, yeah. We'll see.
Oh, Your Excellency, isn't this the captain of Swordfish 2? Will he be based on Watatsumi Island from now on?
Your Excellency!
Oh boy.
Please, remain calm, everyone. I'll get around to all your queries. Though, for the longer ones, I'd prefer it if you could write a report and submit it to the shrine. Then I can respond to each one as and when I have the time.
You chat with the friendly people alongside Kokomi. Yeah.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. This is testing my patience.
Me too. It does get pretty annoying.
Your Excellency, here you are. There's been a situation. We're still waiting on the delivery of a whole batch of ceremonial items. I'm beginning to worry that they've been stolen.
Oh, I think we know what you're talking about.
We retrieved those already. No need to worry.
Yep.
Really? That's fantastic. You never cease to amaze us, Your Excellency. I sorted through all the petitions received recently and placed them on your desk. Also, according to the schedule, you're just in time for your meeting today on the development of the textiles industry.
That's today? Right now?
Yes, the 2 young ladies have arrived safely. We're just waiting for you.
Oh boy.
I see. I was hoping to take a walk around the island with you, but it looks like we'll have to save that for some other time. Well, let's rendezvous tomorrow at the entrance to Sangonomiya Shrine. Then we'll go and make preparations for the victory feast.
Yay! The victory feast! Just to be clear, we're talking lots of delicious food, right?
Paimon, are you not even the slightest bit concerned about Kokomi's current well-being? She's under a lot of stress, a lot of workload, and the only thing you can think of is the goddamn food that you're going to get. How selfish are you? My god. Hey, Val, lurking, playing in the fireplace, but I'm in the fireplace? Hello? Val, get out of there. We don't want you to burn. But I hope you're doing well, Val. I saw there was a lot of snow recently to make more than just a snowman over where you live, so take care with the hot coals, they are spicy. Oh my god.
That's the name of the game. There'll be some Watatsumi Island specialties, which I'm sure you'll enjoy.
Hey there, Sunny, how's it going?
See you tomorrow, then! It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Yamin! Hope everything goes well.
No, we're not going to visit Gaming. We are going to continue doing the Kokomi's stuff. So, Paimon, shut up. We're not going to Gaming whatsoever. Okay, 10 to 12. Let's do it. Well, we just missed it. But let's get it. Perfection. Right.
Yeah, skyward.
I think I could teleport. Yeah, I could teleport, but I'm just gonna stroll around. Give some time between the next bunch of dialogue. Oh, arrows. I don't really need them, but
Yeah, skyward.
might as well still take them. I'm really interested in this story because we know that, like, if you went through the Inazuma story, it was all about fight, 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 and now trying to actually make a peace treaty. This is going to be amazing. And you can see there is a bunch of more stuff in regards to it, because then we have Arataki Ito, which I doubt has anything to do with the treaty. He will be just introduced as a character. But then we have Raiden Shogun's and Miko's characters story again. Well, Shogun is again. Meaning that there is more to it than just finishing the peace treaty and everything is done. Then we're meeting Ayato, Kamisato Ayato, which I'm pretty sure will be also involved within the peace treaty talks. But later on it will be more discussed. And we have Kazuha. So, I wonder where this will go. I really do wonder.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Right, where is the... Oh, there it is. I feel so tired and exhausted. I hardly slept the past 2 days. Well, get some good night's sleep now, or a nap, and we should be good. Hopefully.
Kokomi isn't here yet.
Watch her be asleep.
That's weird. She doesn't seem like the type to show up late to things. Let's wait a little longer.
He's definitely asleep.
How is she still not here? Do you think she could be in trouble?
I think she's just exhausted.
Let's go ask that soldier over there.
Are you looking for Her Excellency? I'm afraid she isn't here at the moment. I don't know where she's gone.
So strange. Guess we should just call it a rain check then?
Not necessarily. If I recall correctly, Her Excellency has made special provisions for such a scenario in her general operational directives. Let me see. Yes, number 98. Should a visitor from afar come to see me, and should my whereabouts be unknown, direct them to proceed southward until they arrive at a tree with purple foliage. The footnote stipulates that this only applies when Her Excellency has made no communication regarding her whereabouts before disappearing. And even then, only when the visitor in question is of VIP status. As far as I'm concerned, you two tick all of the boxes.
Yeah.
I keep this directive on me at all times. I'm sure this is the right course of action.
Well,
Kokomi really does think of everything. All right, let's find the place she wrote about and have a look.
Huh. Yeah, we need to go south until we see a tree of a purple foliage.
Yeah, scatter.
There is a couple of them. There is one in the village, but I presume this is not it. I guess it's the one that we look and that we see over there. So,
Yeah,
let's do it.
scatter.
It has to be it, right? Yeah, it is marked on the
Are you
minimap.
sure this is the right place? It feels like like we keep heading deeper into the middle of nowhere. Hey, doesn't that tree look like the one she described in the directive? It looks like there's a way in over there. Let's take a look.
What should her be? What should it be? Her secrets? Yep, there it is. Her secret cave. Would you look at that? Is she asleep? She looks asleep, doesn't she? Dumb.
Kokomi!
She's
So
way too
this is where
tired.
you ran off to. We were gonna meet up and get things ready for the victory feast today. What happened?
It's you. I apologize. I'm not feeling my usual self today.
You got sick? We'll go find a doctor right away!
No. It's nothing like that. It's just... my energy is completely spent.
Yep.
You run on energy? You mean you're like a ruin guard?
God damn it, Paimon.
No, it's just a figure of speech. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I can't always be the infinitely capable person I present myself as.
Everyone was asking so much of you yesterday. I could sense things were getting to you.
You noticed? I guess I haven't quite mastered the ability to hide how I'm feeling. I'll keep working at it.
Please don't.
To be honest, I'm not really cut out to be a leader. At first, my dream was to read up on military strategy and perhaps become an advisor. Constantly communicating with people, trying to retain their morale, having to read between the lines, making sure everyone gets the recognition they deserve. It's such hard work. You're somehow supposed to make people feel wonderful, just from being in your presence, while also commanding their respect. It doesn't come naturally to me. And truth be told, it's something I never wanted for myself. But because of my bloodline, I was always going to end up being the divine priestess, sooner or later. Like it or not, it's just the way it is. So, whenever I feel overwhelmed, I come here to just lose myself in a book and relax for a while. Don't worry, it doesn't affect my work. I handed over preparations for the victory feast to someone else.
Nice.
I have to make a speech tonight, and I mustn't give the troops any reason to suspect that something could be wrong. This peace was hard won, and I want them to feel at ease.
The thing is, Kokomi, that yes, as a leader, you should not show, in any position, leader of the group, leader of the country, of your small community, you should not give people a reason to, worry. You need to boost their morals and stuff. However, at the same time, you also can display some form of humanity to them, that you're not a robot that is 100% all the time. Oh well. I spent some time with my mother and little brother and we got some saltwater taffy. Nice. Hope you enjoyed that.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I should be feeling energized again soon if I hold off on work for a little longer. If only there was some way I could listen to a good read on military strategy. I'm sure that'd speed up the process.
Speaking of leader not showing weakness, the leader of the US country is showing signs of memory loss. I mean, let's not talk about presidents, because... especially when it comes to US, because there is so many people that will get angry if you side with one or the other. If you're going to side with Biden, they will call you a... what is it? Leftist, what is it, the child killer? No, it's the other way, isn't it? The Republicans are considered child killers, is it? I don't remember now. No, leftists are the free choice, so yeah, so they're all considered child killers because of the abortion. And if you're going to side with Trump, people will call you a white supremacist. Like, what the... So, one side is wrong, the other is wrong. It just... There is no good side. There is no good side. Just don't delve into American politics. There is no point. Foreign politics matter not to me. I'm happy where I am. I am happy too. I am happy too. I just pray to the God Emperor of mankind. What? Ah, yes, we have an Emperor of mankind. Jeez. Warhammer 40k thing. Fair enough. Yeah, we shall run. We shall run away from the politics as far as we can, because this ain't place for them. Discord maybe, but not stream. So let's leave it. Ah.
I was reading a book last time I was here, but I only got about halfway through. Oh, where did I put it?
We'll find it for you. And then we'll read it out to you to help you recover.
I can feel a lot of reading coming from me.
Do that for me? Thank you. I'm really lucky you came back to Watatsumi Island.
Lovely. Let's find it.
Whoa, look at all these petitions. So does Kokomi make time to deal with these even when she's resting? Sangonomiya Events Cash Flow Statement. Consolidated Annual Report on Fishing Production. Watatsumi Island Monthly Maintenance Expenses Breakdown?
Jesus.
This is a lot of work for one person. And it's on top of all the directives she has to write and the people she has to meet day to day. It's no wonder she gets burnt out from time to time.
I feel like she needs to have someone who she can divide the workflow to. Like, what's it called? The treasurer, for instance, or finance assistant, or whatever. Just, you know, so she doesn't have to do everything. But maybe she just doesn't have personnel to do it.
Let's track down that book and help her feel like herself again.
Yeah, let's find it. What is it? Oh, maybe you.
Hey, look! Could this be the book she
Huh.
wanted?
Right.
Fish Captain came back today. Energy +4.
That's just,
Is it her diary? Okay, we gotta read that, right? Secret notes. Today I spent the entire afternoon arguing with representatives from the Merchant Association, Energy -4. Many things must still be settled. I need to ensure that they allow the goods to flow smoothly, but I must make sure that their money is made through legal means. Today I finished a day's worth of work, Energy -3. I'll have to write up another batch of directives tonight. Hopefully this won't go on too late. I still need to perform an inspection tomorrow. The wind is very strong outside, Energy -2. It seems like it will rain soon. I can only hope that the waves aren't as rough and those who go out fishing can return safely. News of the peace talks reached us today, Energy +2. An end to this war will surely make everyone on Watatsumi Island happy, won't it? Today we received word the Tenryu Commission might be colluding with the Fatui, Energy -5. Even I'm struggling to understand what's going on. Swordfish 2's captain came back today, Energy +4. We tacitly agreed not to speak of Teppei, and no one spoke of those who sacrificed their lives during the war. This peace was far too hard fought. Lots of people spoke to me today again, Energy -3. Looking at their earnest faces, I can't help but think back to the time that I took up the post of Divine Priestess. Have I really lived up to their expectations all these years? And we saw nothing. And if we did, it was all Paimon's fault.
Give it here!
Guess that was the wrong one. Let's keep looking.
Kokomi was not happy with it. Did we find her diary?
It's gotta be this one, right? Look, there's even a bookmark. None of the other books have one, so she must have finished reading those already. Ooh, it's pretty dense. Paimon doesn't understand a thing. Well, let's take it over and read it to her.
We don't have to understand it as long as she does.
Kokomi, is this the book you wanted?
I'm not sure, actually. Could you read a bit out loud?
Act to the plan and plan to the situation. Attack where the enemy is weak and merge where the enemy is blind.
Yes, that's the one. Thank you.
You read Kokomi her favorite military treatise.
Kokomi? Kokomi! Oh no, she's fallen asleep. What are we gonna do?
I would say
Tonight's
let her
the
sleep.
victory feast. Not to mention that the peace talks are just around the corner. She's got so much to do.
Let's let her rest a while.
You sure that's a good idea? She does look pretty exhausted. Guess there's still some time to go, too. Alright, let's keep her company while she rests.
Avoid disaster. Protect peace at all costs. The war's over. Things are slowly getting better. Oh. Did you see?
We take a break together with Kokomi for a while more.
What time is it? Did I fall asleep?
Yep, you've been out for ages. It's nearly time for the feast.
I can't believe it got so late.
Am I the only one who wants to violently slap the tail? Yes, you are, Swift. Why are you a rude person? Why are you so rude? Why would you wake her up? She's been working hard. She exhausted herself with how much work she had to do. It's funny? No, it's not. It's terrible. I would be so pissed off if you slammed the table when I'm trying to sleep. Straight up. It is to me, and then you have a fucked up humor. Goddamn. You have a mean, sorry, not fucked up. You have a mean humor. Ugh. Did you know that there is a Japanese arcade machine where you flip a table? What? I have a very mean humor. It's great. It's not. No, it's not great. It's mean. It's not great. Not at all. Yes, I am not joking. God damn. Oh boy.
I haven't slept that peacefully in so long. That's gotta be 3 whole energy points right there. Should be enough to see me through the peace talks. Thank you. Well, we better get ourselves over there. It's nearly time to light the bonfire.
Woohoo! Kokomi's back to full energy! Good to have you back.
I wouldn't say full energy. However, now I know where those emotes come from. There it is, charging up. That's one. And there is also another one, a low charge. Now I know where those emotes come from. Super Table Flip is an arcade machine where you flip a table and cause as much distraction as you can. It's so dumb but really funny. Oh damn. It sounds interesting, to say the least.
Scatter!
Oh.
Yeah! Skyward!
Could we get away a little bit?
Yeah! Scatter!
There we go. That's better. That's a very handful of people. I was expecting more of them to be here, but okay.
It looks like everything's in place for the feast. But I still need to give a quick speech before the festivities begin.
Oh, how much energy will that take? Do you think you've got enough?
Don't worry, I've got plenty. Thanks to you two, I recovered more quickly than usual.
That's great! We'll be rooting for you.
Wait, I need to know. Swift, are you the one who laughs at the people getting hurt videos? Laugh my ass off when children fall. Yeah, okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, you're a very mean person. Kakim walks by the banquet fire and starts to give a speech.
Welcome, everyone. Today is the day that we celebrate our victory. Recently, our war with the Shogun's army came to an end, and we finally saw the abolition of the Vision Hunt Decree. None of us can know what the Inazuma of the future will look like. But tomorrow, I meet with the Tenryou Commission for peace talks. I give you my word that I will strive for peace for Watatsumi Island once and for all.
Oh, another question, Swift. You're the person, you're that friend who, seeing your friend fall, break a leg, you will laugh the entire time, even when calling 911 or whatever the number is for your country. Straight up. I have a feeling you're that type of person. Basically, yeah, okay, yeah. I would not want to be friends with you.
Thank you all for your valiant efforts throughout. Truly, it is only through those efforts that we have been able to prevail in this trying war. This feast is held in honor of each and every one of you gathered here today. I hope all of you get to relax and enjoy our hard-won victory.
Only with good friends, though. Yeah, I don't want to be your good friend.
Tonight seems to have gone off without a hitch. I'm so glad it's all going smoothly.
Hell yeah.
People tend to be more open when they're in a good mood. Could I ask you to go around and see what information you can gather?
Hell yeah. People I'm friendly with, I won't, but only the best friends I'll do that with, because they do the same for me. Okay, so it's just mutual. Yeah, got it. I see. Don't worry, I'm not that parasocial.
I still have no further leads regarding the issue of potential collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui. And I'm concerned that something might happen at tomorrow's peace talks.
Okay, sure. We'll go ask around.
Why don't we be, what is it called? A neutral party towards it. That's what I would like to do. To make heredies and hopefully defend it in any case.
Watatsumi Island is finally at peace, and it's all thanks to Her Excellency, Sangonomiya.
What's new? Anything to report?
Recently, let me think. Well, the biggest thing for us is that we can finally get back out on the ocean to fish. During the hostilities, the open sea was full of warships. We just had to make do with what little fish and shrimp we could get our hands on closer to shore. When the catch wasn't good, we'd all go hungry. The poor kids were crying all day and night, but there was just nothing I could do. We'd go to bed ravenous and be tossing and turning all night long, trying to keep it together until the morning. At least things are finally improving now.
Hell yeah.
I hear you're captain of Swordfish too, is that right? Well, thank you for your service. Here, Have a fish. It's freshly caught, so it's a bit, fishy. But it's fine.
Oh, no. We couldn't possibly.
Ah, come on, take it. Without you, we'd probably still be going to bed hungry tonight. Her Excellency always teaches us to repay kindness with gratitude.
Yep.
Okay, well, thanks. Come on, let's go talk to some others.
We're collecting gifts. Let's go! I guess I got some fish now. Right, who shall we talk to next? Kabasawa.
Hey there! Care for some fruit and vegetables? Nature's remedy when you overdo the barbecue.
What's new? Anything to report?
Are you referring to the thing about the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui? I've heard rumors, but nothing too detailed. It's funny you should say that the soldiers seem excitable, though. I've had the same feeling. See that guy over there? He's been acting strange these days, always shouting and waving his spear around when he's got nothing to do. He scared the heck out of me a few times. It's a miracle the fighting has finally come to an end. Yeah, I really hope we don't go making any more trouble for ourselves. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have much information. If you still have questions, you may as well go and talk to him.
Sounds promising. Let's go see what that guy's deal is.
Hold on.
Got him!
Let's see what he has to say. Hello, cousin. Please don't stab me. You just stabbed an Adeptus. How dare you?
This guy smells of booze.
Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Captain of Swordfish 2, right? You actually came back. I thought you'd abandoned the platoon and made a run for it.
What?
Nuh-uh. We would never run from a fight.
Is that so? All anyone talks about these days is peace and stability. Do you remember what the most important thing is to the Resistance?
A warrior's will.
You got that right. So I'm gonna put you to the test. Time to see if you truly are a bona fide Resistance warrior. I'll answer your questions, but only if you can beat me in a duel.
Well done.
This guy. Would it kill him to just have a normal conversation? What do you think? Are we gonna do this?
Oh, I do have this buddy over in Germany. He broke his leg recently. I sent him a care package with sweets and some band-aids and a rear view mirror that mounts on your shoulder, so he can look out better next time. Jesus Christ. Did you at least ask, did you show concern at least? Like, you know, saying to him, oh, I hope it wasn't too bad, or I hope you will get better, and I don't know. Also, band-aids for a broken leg? Absolutely, I'm not that cruel, but he appreciated the joke. At least he appreciated the joke, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, I thought band-aids were pretty funny. Oh my god. Sure, we're hardly going to lose. In a few seconds, you'll be begging to talk.
We'll see about that.
I have fought local legends so many times, my guy.
Terra Smash!
I already took like half of your health. My guy, you have no way of winning against me. There it is. 3 hits, he's done.
You're a strong fighter. No wonder Her Excellency chose you. You really do have a warrior's will. Then maybe you can understand us. Captain, comrade, will you join us?
First, you need to tell me what's going on.
We made it up. The story about the Tenryou Commission colluding with the Fatui. It didn't happen.
Uh-huh.
What? Poor Kokomi's been worried sick. You're telling us you made the whole thing up? What the heck were you thinking? This could send you right back into war with the Tenryou Commission.
Yes, that's exactly what we're hoping to achieve. Peace talks? Everyone's been drawn in by the idea. That's why the future of Watatsumi Island is at stake. What's to stop the Tenryo Commission from stabbing us in the back? And what's to stop the Raiden Shogun from issuing another Vision Hunt decree? We are the Resistance. Everything hinges on our warriors' will. We can't trust the Tenryo Commission or the Raiden Shogun, but we can put faith in ourselves. Surely you agree with that?
His point does kinda make sense, but something about it doesn't feel right to Paimon.
The whole problem with this thinking is that if you cannot trust anyone anymore, it doesn't boil down to them being not trustworthy. It boils down to you not being able to trust anyone. And he just doesn't understand that. It's either that, or he's just itching to fight with someone, anyone at this point. So once even if they will beat Tenryo Commission, he will find the next person to fight against. This is a very dangerous thing. And people should not submit to it, and people should make leaders who think like that. Because then it just ends in a disaster. So, what it boils down to is you just want to fight.
Yeah, everything you said just now was pure speculation, wasn't it? Are you seriously willing to make up a wild rumor and ruin the peace everyone's worked so hard for, all because of some imaginary situation that may not even happen?
Don't take that tone with me, acting like you're above all of this. What would you understand? For the sake of victory, we embodied the warrior's will to the fullest. You understand? We were all in. Now they're suddenly trying to tell us that none of it matters anymore?
My guy, have you thought about anyone outside of yourself? Have you thought about the poor children that were suffering through the entirety of the war? Have you thought of those poor families who did not have a chance to fight a war and they were striving to survive just because they did not have supplies? Have you thought about them, cousin? Clearly not.
You'd have me just put down my weapon and start living like an ordinary person, but how can I? How can I when every time I close my eyes, I see the faces of the friends we lost in battle? Every time I see them there in my mind's eye, it reminds me that I can never forgive the Tenryo Commission and never forgive the Vision Hunt decree. I guess you're not one of us. Well, whatever. Go ahead and tell Sango Nomiya if you want, but you're too late to stop us now.
Okay, I see now that his point is a little bit going different from what I thought he was going to be. It's not his selfishness, well, partially it is. But it's not his will to fight, it's more of a grief of friends. And the only way he thinks he can get rid of this grief is by fighting more. So we just need to help him find a way to grieve in a different way. Oh, but he did also send me a prank gift when I still lived in Germany. I got hit by a car when I was riding my bicycle back from work. He spray painted a stick white and red to mimic a blind stick. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you deserve each other.
Too late? What do you mean? Darn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna answer that one. What are we gonna do? This is really serious. We need to give Kokomi the full story right away.
Another thing for Kokomi to worry about. God damn it. That shit is funny for you, maybe. Like, it's nice that you can laugh off a very serious incident, but my guy.
So, we found out a few things. about the Tenryo Commission colluding with the Fatui is baloney. They made it all up. They wanted the peace talks to break down so that they could carry on fighting the war. And they said it's too late to try and stop them, no matter what we do.
I see.
What's the matter, Kakami? Are you feeling alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
It didn't kill me or seriously maim me, so every incident you could walk away from is perfect to make jokes with. To be fair, you can joke about everything. You just need to have right people. You can joke about everything, but just with the right people. That's all there is to it. So yeah, I would say, because I would laugh off certain bad situations too, as long as I know first that whoever it touched is in a okay state, or it has been a very, very long time since it happened. I mean, if I lose a leg, I know I'm gonna get a pirate peg leg from him. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, this one I would not be happy about unless it was going to be quite a long time ago and I already, I don't know, got accustomed to not having a leg. Then him making fun of it would be fine. But right after the accident, I would not be happy with it.
This is my fault. If only I'd perceived what they were feeling earlier, it never would have come to this. I think I understand what Kozin means when he says it's too late. The talks don't begin until tomorrow, but both sides have already sent their guards to the location. They are responsible for making sure the area is safe and secure. I highly suspect that one of Kozin's pro-war co-conspirators will have infiltrated the guards with an intent to reignite hostilities tomorrow during the negotiations.
Well, that's no good. Do you want us to head over there now and switch out the guards?
That won't work. Firstly, the act of bringing a new team of guards to a neutral negotiation site will put both sides on high alert. It would almost certainly push the pro-war faction into taking action. They would attack the Tenryo Commission's guards, and we'd be in danger of war breaking out once again.
You lost a leg in Sea of Thieves. No, Mike, I never was a human in Sea of Thieves, so I didn't lose a leg. I just switched it out to a peg leg. And I did not lose an eye. I still have an eye, I just have an eye patch on it. Same with my hand. Just I unscrew it, put it in the box, and just put a hook on it. So, same with the leg. Just unscrew it, put it in the box, put a peg leg on. That's why I can switch back and forth, That's gross. What you mean? That's how Cyborg works. Or Android, for that matter. The flesh is weak, wood is stronger.
Not to mention that we have no idea how many of Watatsumi Island's soldiers are involved in this plot. If we change the guard in haste, we face the issue of not knowing who to trust.
I've got a question. Anyone here has watched what was the name of the movie? Give me a second, I need to... Jordan, I asked you if you watched a certain movie. Hardcore Henry, there it is. I remember now. Right, have any of you guys watched Hardcore Henry? No? I don't think I have. Okay. So... that movie... It is quite gory. Yeah, it is definitely gory. But this shit is hilarious. And the premise of the movie is that you were dead, or the main character died, and he's being brought back to life. However, he lost his arm, and he lost his eyes, he lost his leg, and so on and so forth. So they need to create a new one. So they screw it in, and basically how I described it. There is a scene in the movie at the beginning where you literally watch the leg itself being screwed in, like flopping, going 360 several times until it's screwed fully in. That reminded me of like how it would look like in Sea of Thieves. It's a good watch. If you don't take it seriously, if you don't take it, if you don't take it seriously, if you look at it just to make fun of it, it's a great one. It's gory, but it's fun. I think some people will enjoy it.
Sounds like a really tricky situation. So is there really nothing we can do about it?
Oh, and by the way, this movie is done from a first person perspective. So entirety of the movie, you are the eyes of Henry. It was great. It was lovely. Novel idea, and it really was awesome.
Don't let it worry you. What's done is done. Now it falls to me to devise a counterplan. These soldiers crossed the line, but the blame is not theirs alone. Whatever happens, I will find a way to ensure they do not come to harm. Let's meet here again tomorrow.
Kokami rushes back to Sangonomiya Shrine and the victory feast continues. Something. The new beginning. Wait till 10 or 12 the next day. Let's do it. We literally were here. We just passed 12. There we go. Now where we go?
That every person has somewhere to call home is naive.
Oh, I guess we're going here.
Well, the peace talks are upon us. How do you feel? Prepared?
Hell yeah!
Take this. These are some directives I wrote last night. These negotiations are complex, to be sure. But I thought about it carefully and realized there are no more than 187 possible outcomes.
Doctor Strange, hello?
Take the liberty of writing them all down. This way, you will be able to adapt with speed, no matter how the events play out.
Whoa, this is huge! Let's see. Fierce dispute, violent escalation, armed revolt, coordinated attack, seize hostages. Wow, there are so many! But you've thought of a solution to each one! Paimon suddenly feels a lot less nervous.
I think...
Glad to hear it. These peace talks are quite exceptional. It is a major step forward both for Watatsumi Island and the Shogunate.
I think we can do without all those directives. Like, yes, they're helpful, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure we somewhat know how to deal with them. Like, it's nice for her to create all of this, but God, how long did it take for her to do it? Oh well.
But any amount of dissatisfaction within our ranks weakens our negotiating position. We will have to work all the harder if we want these talks to be a success. As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, this responsibility is, of course, mine to shoulder. But would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Of course. I also want the peace talks to succeed.
Excellent. Okay, time to head off.
Let's do it. Let us do it. Oh, we're going to Tatarasuna. Okay. I guess it is a remote location, and this is where the majority of the fighting happened. So let's do it. I must say, at the first, looking at those wings with Shenhe's outfit, I was thinking that they do not fit, but now that I look more and more to it, they fit really well. Mainly because of her hair. I liked it. Okay, let's go down. There is Kujo-Sara already. With her troops on one end and our troops on the other. We should not be coming from this side.
It's been a while, Kujo-Sara. I believe the last time we met was on the battlefield.
Yes, where you dealt my forces quite the devastating blow. But before we go any further, what are you doing here?
I'm here to witness the peace talks.
That's right. He's here to bear witness to the proceedings. He experienced the war between us firsthand, and has made an enormous contribution towards securing the peace we have today. I couldn't think of a more suitable candidate.
Seems reasonable. Then let's get straight into it.
Kokomi and Sara begin their tit-for-tat peace
The
talks.
first item is the maritime administration issue. During wartime, we restricted fishing rights for Watatsumi vessels in Narukami waters. We intend to remove these restrictions, but going forward, any of your vessels that fish in our waters will have to pay taxes in accordance with Narukami legislation in order to bring their catch back to Watatsumi.
That's fine, but if they're paying taxes, they should also be entitled to protection from the Tenryou Commission while in your waters.
Makes sense.
Any losses they sustain due to issues of public security will need to be compensated by the Tenryou Commission.
Accepted. Let's add that to the peace treaty. I can assure you that your vessels will be quite safe in our hands.
Negotiations seem to be going pretty smoothly.
The next item has to do with the movement of people and military authority. In the past, our people have been subjected to lengthy interrogations on arrival in Watatsumi, and the same has been true for your people on arrival to Narukami. Economic cooperation between our islands has suffered greatly as a consequence. Few merchants are now willing to engage in inter-island commerce. Since the war is now over, I propose that we have the Yashiro Commission appoint a business council to oversee trade between our two islands.
The problem there is that trade is a reciprocal affair. We'll need to involve merchants from both sides in this process if it is to succeed. We cannot give the Yashiro Commission full authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Watatsumi Island facing severe shortages of many essential goods at the moment? Having the Yashiro Commission organize everything centrally would work in your favor.
True, we're experiencing some shortages, but we will recover in due course. Between the diverse range of goods we can produce ourselves and our strong trade links with other areas, we are capable of sourcing everything we need. Not to mention that your proposal would require separate talks with the Kamisato clan. If they've yet to sanction it, I believe you are going beyond the remit of the Tenryou Commission's authority.
Let's leave that aside for now, then. On to the military question. Watatsumi Island's forces will need to come back under the jurisdiction of the Tenryou Commission.
Oh, hell no.
That just isn't feasible. Not in the short term, at least.
With all due respect, feasibility doesn't come into it. The Tenryou Commission alone has ultimate responsibility for Inazuma's national security. We cannot allow Watatsumi Island to be the sole exception to this rule indefinitely.
You Kujo scum! Colluding with the Fatui isn't low enough for you already! You just want to take everything away from us!
There it is.
Comrades, never trust the Kujo! Let's get them!
Protect Madame Kujo!
Number 16. No, wait. 67? Or is it 73? Which one is it?
There it is. That's all you need to do.
Kokomi! Which scenario number is this in the directives?
Shut up, Paimon!
But hold off for the moment. Stand down, Tadakatsu! The situation has changed. Please stand by for further orders. Rest assured, I am fully aware of your concerns, but I will deal with the situation from here. Madam Kujo, this is rather serious. I believe you owe Watatsumi Island an explanation?
Excuse me for a moment. Nobody makes another move until I have finished investigating. You two, here, now!
They talked before. They definitely did.
Collusion with the Fatui? Is this true?
I wouldn't exactly call it collusion as such.
We were approached by a few Fatui. They mentioned a potential cooperation to keep the war against Watatsumi Island going. At the time, I felt like we could give it a try. After all, there'd be nothing to lose.
But we were extremely careful. We didn't agree to anything. We just said they could maybe start by heading to Watatsumi Island and stirring things up a little. Then we'd see how it went. With respect, ma'am, there was no collusion. It was just a one-off conversation. How anyone from Watatsumi Island even found out about it, I have no idea.
That's enough. When we return, there will be consequences. Might I remind you that this is the Fatui? Have you completely forgotten what they did to us? You should be having no interaction with them whatsoever, let alone entertaining offers of cooperation. So, what did they want out of it?
The Fatui's main forces have already left Inazuma. The few who approached us seemed like they wanted to settle a score for their boss.
Oh, her subordinates. So they're out for revenge. They want to keep Inazuma in a state of turmoil. One day, I will hunt them down. Every last one. We bear responsibility for this issue. My sincere apologies. I have my own negligence to blame for this state of affairs. Please, grant us another chance to continue the peace talks.
But of course, Madam Kujo. I have every confidence in your ability to resolve this situation. For the time being, however, there is evidently some discord within the Tenryou Commission's ranks.
Yep.
I would therefore not feel comfortable releasing Watatsumi Island's forces into your command at this time.
It seems that I must acquiesce. I will lay this issue aside for now. But we shall revisit it as soon as the Tenryou Commission has resolved our internal issues. As for the trade issues we raised, I will discuss options with the Yashiro Commission and make sure both sides have ample participation in the final arrangement.
Seems like Kujo-Sara's on the defensive now. These negotiations should be smooth sailing from here on out.
Kagami and Sara called me complete the follow-up
I
negotiations.
never knew the grand strategist of Watatsumi Island was a skilled negotiator, as well as a formidable commander. I hope that when we meet again, we can continue these sit-down discussions. Settling our differences on the battlefield is rather taxing. I think we can leave things there for today. Once I get back, I will conduct a thorough investigation into the Tenryou Commission's internal issues.
I should inform you that we took out a Fatui camp recently. I suspect that before long, they will attempt to re-establish contact with your people in the hope of procuring some assistance. I recommend you say and do nothing on the matter for the time being, lest you tip them off and they disappear. Wait for them to come to you. That way, you can capture them all in one fell swoop.
I will bear this in mind. Thank you. I shall take my leave now. Until we meet again.
Your Excellency,
Let's discuss it after we get back.
Oh yeah, they are definitely getting quite a talk afterwards. They're going to be pulled on a side. And oh boy, will they get what they deserve. Yep, there it is. I love Watatsumi's Island song.
Your Excellency, you knew?
I have already been informed on the reasons for your actions. You believe the Tenryou Commission to be untrustworthy and sought to sabotage the peace talks and reignite the war. Fortunately, the end result exposed and thwarted a secret Tenryou Commission plot. Yet, this was purely incidental, and the end certainly did not justify your means.
But Your Excellency, so many comrades have sacrificed themselves in the line of duty. If we stop now, aren't all of our efforts going to waste?
I'm sorry, Terakatsu, but what were those comrades who sacrificed themselves fighting for? Surely not to destroy Tenryou Commission. They fought for peace.
I want to keep fighting. I want ultimate victory, even if it means I have to pay the ultimate price.
I understand your sentiments, but you cannot simply impose your will and expect others to bear the consequences.
True.
During the war, there were highs and there were lows, and in the end, there was a glorious victory. For you, perhaps the experience was one of great excitement, but you saw nothing of the countless others who will remember the war quite differently. Most people suffered terribly through each day. Watatsumi Island's people yearn for peace because they have long since given all they had to the war effort. They are tired of treading water and don't need you dragging them back underneath once again.
But...
I understand, I do. And the fault is not yours alone. It was largely an oversight on my part. I taught you to nurture a warrior's will, but never how to let it go.
It's not your fault, Your Excellency. It was ours. Our selfishness. Either way, we are ready to accept sentencing under martial law.
Dude, you should be.
Then I hereby declare...
They're losing their ranks. They're going to live like normal people.
That as of today, I am founding a new secret corps of the army. This division will be responsible for keeping Watatsumi Island safe and secure, neutralizing any and all threats to the peace of our island.
Never mind.
You and your comrades will all be welcome to join. But be warned, the training will be grueling. Perseverance and grit will be in high demand.
Your Excellency, what are you saying?
I have concluded from today's peace talks that the Kujo clan cannot achieve absolute peace and stability in the near future. Many seek peace, but there are still those who pursue war. It is right that Watatsumi Island moves towards peace, but we must still retain a defensive capacity. Those whose warrior's will is alive and well, I invite you to embark on the most challenging training regimen of your lives. I don't want to hear from any of you again until all of you can take on 2 shogunate samurai at a time.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
All right, dismissed. Go and report to General Goro. And remember, there can be no more insubordination. And if there is, there will be no more leniency from me, whatever reasons you may have.
Yes, ma'am. From now on, we will focus on our training. Thank you for this opportunity, Your Excellency. We'll report to General Goro right away.
I think that's finally everything in hand.
Hey, time to rest.
My energy level's starting to drop. Meet you back at the hideout for some rest?
Oh my god, I thought it was going to take me there. But no! Nope, it did not. No! I didn't mean to fall. Ooh, that was close.
Skyward!
Okay. Nope. So I guess we're not going inside. Going to watch over. It doesn't look that pretty, to be fair. Like it still does look nice. It just... we're a little bit too low.
Thank you for everything. With your help, peace has been restored on Watatsumi Island once more.
How are your energy levels?
Recovering. Slowly, but surely. I should be raring to go before too long. Today was a reminder that I don't cope well in situations with lots of people. I've improved, but I still get nervous when more than a handful of people are involved. I think I might get Goro to handle the negotiations next time.
You did an admirable job.
Do you think so? To be honest, I'm still a long way off what's expected of a divine priestess. In the past, I was concerned only with winning the war, restoring peace, and making sure everyone could live a happy life. But I realize now that wasn't going far enough. People have all kinds of aspirations, and just as many measures of happiness. I have a long way to go, but that's okay. If I can't make the journey in one giant leap, I'll just have to settle for taking it one small step at a time.
Hell yeah.
In short, I've still got some maturing to do. Could you stay here on Watatsumi Island? To keep me company for a while longer?
I would love to, Kokomi. But I think I need to go and say hello to Ito. At least now we understand what this place is. I've seen it like once or twice and I was wondering who lived here. Now I know it was Kokomi this whole time. That was a wonderful story. I enjoyed it a lot. I got really big a lot. Time for us to say hello to Ito. This will be the first time we actually get to talk to him. Starting off. No way, we should. Yeah, that was a good story. It was a wonderful story. I love Kokomi. Like, the amount of time and effort she puts into her people, making sure everyone feels good. It's encouraging, but at the same time, I really worry about her. Oh my god, not the Beatles. Not the Beatles!
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous. After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Nice.
Just another day on the job for us!
So, I don't know what is going to happen in this story. I only know that some people who've done Ito's story either love him because Ito is a bimbo, or hate this story because Ito is a bimbo. And for some of you may know that I'm in the latter section. I do not like bimbos, and I do not like Ito. So, I might hate this whole story, but we'll see. Dangerous, you say? Why can't the Tenryou Commission resolve it on their own?
Allow me to explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arataki Ito.
Oh god.
An Oni? You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
That's correct. This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind. So it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things, and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves. But it doesn't end there. When the Tenryou Commission dispatched a Doshin to apprehend him, he assaulted the Doshin before making a getaway with his accomplices.
Sounds like a real ruffian.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring this Oni in. No problemo! This does sound like a job for the Traveler. He'll be back with that Oni in no time.
I have complete confidence you will succeed. However, Please exercise caution. This Oni also happens to hold a vision, and is the leader of an organization known as the Arataki Gang.
He has a gang, but I have a Paimon.
On second thought, Paimon will leave the fighting to you. The last place Paimon wants to be is in a gang fight.
We are still investigating Arataki Ito's potential motives behind these incidents, as well as his current whereabouts. But please ask around in the streets as well. There will likely be others more familiar with Ito's circumstances than I am, who can provide you with useful information.
Okay, we'll go ask around.
Thank you. I will await your return. Ad Astra Avisask.
Oh boy. So I guess we're going to meet not Kujo-Sara.
Streets. Hopefully we'll learn a little more about this Arataki Ito guy and figure out where he might have run off to.
I guess we're going to meet Kuki Shinobu as well, alongside Arataki Ito. So, let's see where this leads us.
Yeah, I've heard of the guy. Word is he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him. And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay, well, I mean, not that surprised.
Wait, you mean he already had a bad reputation?
No, not exactly. He's just very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus.
Right.
So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile. When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged. I don't personally see him as a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control.
What is he usually up to? Does he have a stable job of any kind?
You know, I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself. I keep a pretty good eye on what's happening in the city, and as far as I can tell, he just idles the days away. When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but other than that, he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang. If I had to guess, his lack of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends meet.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Ito fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
I'm afraid that I don't have much else to tell you. He tends to spend his time with people a little more lively than myself. Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
Okay, thanks.
Well, I am not looking forward to it whatsoever. Oh boy.
Arataki Ito? Oh yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryo Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
Is it Per talking?
How can you be so sure? Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes.
Never mind, it's not Per. You mean he's not smart enough?
Maybe a story will explain it better. So, he used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
Yep, he's a bimbo.
On purpose, though, right?
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on. Jesus. Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
I would never expect Oguramiya to be so loud as she was right now.
That's just plain wrong.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding.
He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
I think I understand your point now. That's not at all what I expected to hear.
Huh. He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of sounds like a man of integrity.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryou Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
He's just a man-child. That's what he is, and he's stupid on top of it. Really stupid.
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently. We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him.
How do you know it wasn't a different Oni?
At first, he was just one of our suspects, but when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
Did he have a motive?
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way. He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride. As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
So he was exacting revenge on the Tenryou Commission.
At the time, Arataki Ito put up quite a fight. It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision. The Vision Hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
The motives seem valid enough.
If the two of you are able to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
Thanks for all the info.
Well, let's capture Ito.
Too bad we still...
Wrong button. God damn it.
Paimon remembers that there's a detective agency here in Inazuma. Maybe we can try asking there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Skyward!
Hello.
Run.
Hello, we'd like to ask some questions about Arataki Ito.
A little bit too late, lady.
Oh, him again. Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission.
Oh?
But first, do you have enough Moro to cover the fee? I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 Mora, up front.
Huh?
Plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
Whoa! That's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Hold on. I wasn't finished.
It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryo Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee.
So he's mentally unstable about his vision. He has his vision back. The whole thing about vision 100 degree is already over. Once you finish Inazuma quest, you know that vision 100 degree is over. So every vision has been restored to people. So, are we doing Kazuna's quest? No, we're doing Arataki Ito. So, yeah, I'm dreading the moment I'm going to meet him. I did not like interactions with him whatsoever. And yeah, well, well, I know what people say about this, and I'm in the group that doesn't like Ito, so by the assigning part, I will be the one that will hate this whole story quest. So far, it's fine. I'm just reading up how stupid he is, but yeah. A little annoying, but a sweet bean. He's a stupid, muscly guy. He's a bimbo. I don't like bimbos. I don't know how people like bimbos.
And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Ito. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal. Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale.
How far back are we going, Sango? What the hell? She's not going to give us anything useful.
A long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a Crimson Oni and a Blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The Crimson Oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The Blue Oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an Oni. The Crimson Oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near. So the Blue Oni said to the Crimson Oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You'll come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
As planned, the Crimson Oni chased the Blue Oni away. The Crimson Oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the Crimson Oni went to tell the Blue Oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little Oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
That's it? What about the little Blue Oni? Whatever happened to him?
Yeah, honestly, goddamn. Why would you sacrifice yourself like this? And then just leave? Okay, let's see what Sango has to tell us.
I suppose the Blue Oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the Crimson Oni remain now.
But the Blue Oni was just an innocent little kid.
Paimon, stop crying. Not the time for it. We have to catch the criminal. Does this story have anything to do with the situation in hand? You leave Paimon alone! I knew Chan was going to yell at me.
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I'm glad that the bonk emote is in use. Such a great, well, omission, I guess.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the past in order to finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline.
Is it Baby Ranger? No. Don't you see the beard? It is at the bottom. What you mean? No. Oh, it's probably too small for you to see it. Yeah, I guess. But no, it's me. It's me with the beard. Don't worry about it.
Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
But how could he do that? After the Blue Oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal!
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the Blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point.
I zoomed in, I see it now. Lovely. Yeah, the artist was not really a... They struggled with my beard. Unfortunately. So yeah. But they still did a good job. I still like it. It's comically funny. Yeah, go shave it? Hell no! I love my beard. Let me have it. You should not care about it. Doesn't change anything in your life. Come on, just leave it be. Unless you're trying to plan to do more emotes or fan art and stuff. But then still.
Besides, the suspect has already confessed. What is there left to discuss? According to my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now. The Tenryo Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Ito chose to flee in that direction.
Makes sense. Keep the beard. Well, now I don't want to. Because you tell me to do it, Sonny. It affects my fun. Alright. I understand. Thanks for all the information.
Don't mention it. I'm just doing my duty.
Wait! Paimon still has a question. If Arataki Ito has given in to his bad side, won't that mean he's extra mean and violent now?
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
Make up your mind. I will not do what you tell me to do. Do you want your beard or not? Well, it's up to me now.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Ito is allergic to beans. In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Ito. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him.
God damn. Lady, apparently you have a natural advantage over Ito.
If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
Why are you leaving the beard decision to... I'm not leaving the beard decision to you, what? Stupid out, even though I know... Oh, you lady did not hear my joke, no. Such. Seems like our only option.
Right! Knowing our target's weakness will make things a whole lot easier.
It just so happens that I have a bag of beans right here. I was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them.
Repeat, please. Oh, you're out of the ad break? Lovely. What I said was that apparently you have a natural advantage over Ito. You know, him being afraid of beans. And have an allergic reaction even if it's being touched. No, funny. Funny moment. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for laughing.
Of course, I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky! But also, thanks! Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Ito!
Oh boy, time to meet Ito. I am not looking forward to it one bit.
Please speak to President Song.
Welcome to Bonton Sango Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
It's cute. What, Ito? Oh, they're talking about emo. I think it's an emo. I think they're talking about Ito. Oh my god, it's so far away. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you made it quite fun. Yeah, where is he? Oh, he's definitely in that camp, isn't he? He's gotta be, right?
Yeah. According to Detective Sango, Ito should be somewhere around here. Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down? Look, footprints! Let's see where they lead. There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward.
That's all there was, cabbage. Well done.
Yeah. Got her! There are more footprints here. He should be just up ahead.
I mean, Ito is also cute for being a dumbass. How being a dumbass is cute? I don't understand this. I genuinely do not understand how stupidity can be cute.
Wait! Could that be him? Is that Arataki Ito? He doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us.
I think he's going to get
Save a lot
mad.
of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
It's not going to work. As for believing it, we are stupid. Oh my god. We're actually going to throw beans at him. Just leftmost button to crouch. Hey yo, we can crouch! We can crouch for once? Look at him walk! This game has crouch mechanic for once. We missed. Oh no, don't go on the rock. You cannot say Johnny attack. I use Johnny. It is super effective. I missed again. He's too far away. Ugh. Come on.
Beans!
It is super effective. Oh my god.
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control.
My god.
It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it.
He's going to cry.
Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
After resting for a long while, Arataki Ito recovers enough to speak.
Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
Jesus Christ. You can never be too careful when dealing with fugitive. There is plenty more beans in the bag. You'd better become quietly.
Hey, whoa. Take it easy. Just stop with the beans, okay? So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here anyway? Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
How dare you, Ranger? I would do it again. You're the one behind the robbery and the missing people, aren't you?
Yep, that's right. Me, all by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings.
Oh my good god.
And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
At least you're honest.
Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly he took a commission to bring you back.
Paimon, god damn it. I would so pull for him again on my current account. I mean, he is coming back in the 4.5 patch, so, you know. Is it 4.5 or 4.6? I don't remember. So you have a chance to, you know, to pull for him. Show some backbone, Paimon.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
I'm just gonna toss...
Ito! Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
My other dumbass of a husband.
What's
Jesus
taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
This is Daisuke?
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh. It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me.
Exactly, lady. The damn beaners.
They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
I had no idea you were so caring towards others.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? 'Cause I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
Alright, you have a deal. Either way, you won't escape.
Oh, it's on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
Oi, Zhongli, get out. Not now, not the time. Oh, jeez. I'm wondering if I should implement chat in the game screen as well. Like, for the stream, so you guys can actually well, for those who will be rewatching the VOD, for instance, or for YouTube, they can actually see what is being written in the chat. But I don't want to do it like a big screen on the side that covers, you know, some portion of the game. I was thinking either put it below or at the top. I think below would work best in a line, just like Momo has it. I don't know. Like how Ace does it? No. Ace has it as a window on the side. That's not how I want to do it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll test it out tomorrow.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
The Jiarkun wanted to see what the Oni can do. He gave him the vision. I'm pretty sure he knows. He's trying to check up on the boy, huh? Maybe. I watched people playing that when I was a kid.
Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that.
Yeah, right.
I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well.
Oh,
if it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time. And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. We have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see.
There was an earthquake just now. I never got up so damn fast. Wait, what? I hope it wasn't too bad. Is everything good, lady? It wasn't too bad? Okay. That's at least good. As long as everything is alright, that's good. But it was strong though. Oh, damn. I wonder what caused it.
Ah, there! Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Your what, Mora? Bottom Mora? What does that mean?
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
Ah, just our luck. Well, hopefully that'll scare all the wimpy beetles away and leave the tough ones for us.
Made the heavy TV kinda shake? Oh boy.
Oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's hop down from here and take a look. My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. The beefy beetle king, here we come! Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto! Now that's what I'm talking about! Huh?
What the?
Oh, what the? Ah, no, not lavender melons. Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
He is starting to annoy me. Look, Honey Kabuto, right for you. Is it good enough?
This is the one. This is the one. See? As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Onikabuto.
It seems a bit different from the others. It's kinda small.
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. But size isn't everything in a beetle fight.
But you said earlier that size matters.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
Sure, but it doesn't seem to be very energetic either.
Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping we'd catch a larger beetle.
Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Onikabuto was spawned to be a champion!
Wait a sec. What is Paimon?
Right here! Look what Paimon found!
She found like a big one.
Some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one! What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter! It matches everything you said about a good fighter beetle! Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
You got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
God damn.
This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but but still.
Jesus Christ. So overall, not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure.
God damn, Paimon. Savage. This will finally be the one you've never won before.
Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's, coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. let's not do anything rash here, you know?
I thought smaller beetles know a bunch of sick moves. Didn't you say that younger beetles were fearless?
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Jesus Christ, this guy. Seeing how we went through such a serious moment with Kokomi, helped her out, had a wonderful time, and now we jump into this stupid story quest. My god. I don't know how I feel about it.
Finally! You're back! Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja!
Oh my god.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy!
He's going to lose in the first hit, isn't he?
That's right! Finish it!
Yep, there it is.
Oh, no! My little nimble ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
That is a poor track record. Seems Oguramiya wasn't kidding. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? What?
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear!
Oh my god.
All right, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
All right, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa, that one looks ultra strong. But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
All right, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
That's a real thing now.
No, I can't believe it. I lost.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Jesus Christ.
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost.
They're touching horns? Yeah, they're touching tips together. Oh, for God's sake.
I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent! Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Paimon, why are you... Oh my god. This whole quest, this whole story quest is just... Why don't we let Daisuke keep this Crimson Cyclone?
Oh, right. Yeah, now that the beetle fighting's over and all.
Hmm?
This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
At least she's not useless. Yeah, she's very helpful. Emergency food and all. Ito, I don't think can eat.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryou Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
Huh?
Hey, didn't I tell you? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
How are we now?
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
So, what's the story here?
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain?
Did you call us a friend?
Real lousy liar.
Yeah, didn't you call us our friend not so long ago? Now we're outsiders, hello? Practically family, but still outsiders?
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything. I'll be honest with you. This thing the Tenryou Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. I'm the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in the world would you say that you were the culprit?
You're right.
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind.
When does Ito meet Cookie? I love her. I don't know. I think she's already in the gang. I'm pretty sure she is. Might be mistaken though. Hopefully we can see them eventually, you know, show up together in this quest, but we'll see.
But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
I don't know what I thought, like, it's as if there is a white baby and black baby popping out from the same mother. Yeah, we're in the same family. I don't know why. It's not a good correlation whatsoever, and not at all true. So why did the Blue Oni choose to exile themselves?
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with.
She's definitely not here because Cookie would yell at him for taking the blame. Fair. That's a good point. Maybe she's just not high rank yet. It could be that.
If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all.
Though to be fair, Cookie Shinobu's hangout event you can do only after you finish... I think it's after you finish Ito's event. Or Ito's story quest. Or maybe there was something more. I don't remember. I'll have to check it.
Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni
That's not
to
it.
help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
Huh? What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves.
Oh.
Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
I see.
After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether.
Oh.
Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that Blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the Blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the Blue Oni also value their own pride?
Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So, you're trying to buy more time.
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken.
I love the fact that they did not put the beetle back on its feet. It's still on his back. Like, can you leave the poor little fella? Just let him be. Let him live. Why do you have to torture him so? Oh, jeez.
The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why didn't you just call us then in that Why didn't you just tell us that in the first place? You shouldn't have lied to us.
I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one Blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on.
Fatui.
I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess.
It has to be Fatui.
That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm going to fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the Blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
I'll help you.
Yep, Paimon too.
The real culprits must be brought to justice. We can't let the innocent be accused.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. We are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
He has no idea who
All
we
right,
are.
then our first job is to investigate where this Blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Right. Well then, let's see. Right, so I guess we're going to visit now Goro, perhaps, or even Kokomi in that case.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Coming!
Yo, you must be Masato.
An Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for.
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
Oh? How strange. So, was there a friction within the group?
Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end.
and I scrambled to get myself here where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again.
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure. It's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
Right. So... yeah, I like that he's willing to do the justice stuff, but at the same time, my guy. Oh boy. Like, I know he's strong, but he doesn't know what forces he's dealing with, so...
Skyward! Scatter!
I don't know if this is that good of an idea. But we'll see.
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared.
After you wait for a while, the suspicious... Oh.
Here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. Alright, it's go time. Let's get him!
What should not be an actual blue Oni? Oh, we'll get to play Ito. Nice. Let's see, 71 over 80, the usual stuff. He has quite a bit of HP, holy crap. Signature weapon, Red Horn Stone Thresher, Kokaido's Otogi Banashi. Defense is increased by 28%, normal and charge attack damage is increased by 40% of the defense. So he scales up based on the defense. Interesting. Obviously Noblesse, because why the hell would it be anything else? C3, usual, and 558? 585, okay. Let's see. He's 66 over 164. That is huge. Wow. His defense is not built up, though. He doesn't scale off of the HP. Why is his defense not higher? Oh, well. Let's beat some people up. Let's do it. Hello, guys.
Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Let's fight first, talk later.
Oh, he has an interesting way of using his thing.
Ha!
To the fairy.
I'm holding this, what?
Boom.
I guess doesn't work. Oh, when the thing is out, his charge attack is different? That's interesting. Look.
How's this?
His first charge attack is different, I see. So he doesn't spin whatsoever, which is interesting.
Who wants some of this?
Holy crap. Interesting.
Hey, don't even think about running.
He's already running.
Me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Ha! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
You don't need to go to such extremes. That doesn't actually solve the root of the problem.
Yeah, and besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh? Well, I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on.
Esta cosa dumbass?
Just stay out of this.
There they are! Seize them!
Oh no! It's the Tenryo Commission!
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! He got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
It's too late. They've got us surrounded.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Battle formation!
Oh god, I need to fight them?
Attaboy!
Well, now you're for sure going to get yourself in a prison for attacking Tenryo Commission, my guy. Like, come on.
Come on, men! He won't get away this time! Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito!
Oh, coming through!
Time to beat some people up. Jesus Christ. He is strong.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryou Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Why don't you let us explain the situation to them?
No, no way. All that would do is send them after our blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with him first, man to man.
Then what should we do?
Oh my God.
The Tenryou Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryou butt!
Hey, boss! Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go!
Oh my God.
Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time.
Jesus
Go,
Christ.
do what you gotta do, boss.
All right, then. Watch yourselves. Soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss.
Yeah, we're not scared at all. Run for it, boss. You managed to escape with the help of Arataki's gang.
As
Oh
boss
my
of the
God.
Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
Jesus.
It was real touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? Huh. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? A wrecked cart and some goods.
Oh no.
Look alive.
Oh, hello.
Got company.
There's more!
Ah, I thought you were going to attack the goddamn Lotus.
To the very
Coming after me.
finally,
Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead.
Skyward! Scatter!
Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air.
Oh.
Hidden entrance. Yes! All right. I think we just found their hideout. This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Before we go in, I have a question.
Fire away.
Did you already understand where Takuya was coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb.
Uh-huh.
But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, that's good to hear.
What were you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
Let's go.
Paimon cannot be stupider than Arataki Ito, right? There's no way. Ah, Jesus. Let's come on in and let's deal with them. My God. Lovely. Let's. There's a lot of bots here. Holy. Well then, that looks like a very bad place for a hideout. Smack them.
This place is huge! Pretty fancy for a hideout.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. All the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Jesus Christ. Anything? Doesn't seem like there's anything to grab. well.
How come the stairs are over there? We can't go up if we can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Very.
Oh, I see how many he can do during the charge attacks based on the Oni master that he has. Got it. I think I understand it a little bit better now. But there's gotta be a chest. Well, I guess not. You know, I was hoping.
See? What did I tell you? Just trust my instincts.
Yeah, right. Do we go up here? There's a lever. Voila! That's one. And a chest. Where does this lead? Oh! No, I fell! How the hell did I do that? What? Oh my good god. Okay, Kakami, let's heal everyone, shall we? Thank you, Kakami. God damn it. Does he have a super... I need to check his passives. Hold on. When a party member uses the attacks to obtain wood from a tree, they have 25% chance to get an additional log of wood. Okay. Damage is increased by 35% of attack uses defense. Each slash increases the attack speed of the next slash by 10%. Max attack speed increases 30%. Increases... Okay, so it doesn't... I feel like he was jumping higher, but I guess I was mistaken. Well done. Hello, people. There's a lot of you. Holy crap.
Attaboy!
Send them all flying. Let's go. Jesus Christ, I'm disturbing all of them. Wow.
Finally,
That was quite a bit, wasn't it? What does my phone want? Shut it down. Just to check. Everything seems A-okay. And there is a ladder in here. Hey, yo. What does this place do? Aha! This door opens. Got it. Yeah, let's do this. Now we have an entrance in, but I think there is something up here. Let's see it. Glowing! Aha, a chest. How nice of them to leave it. Rightio. What does this lead? Hello? This is openable. Why can I not open it? Hello! Who knows? Right. Let's just go all the way around now. Wait, no, I'm done. That's where we can go, technically. I see. Interesting. But how do you do that? There's a lever up there, so I presume we can do it later. Hydration. Let's do it. Okay. Aha! Another common chest. Okay. We're not getting much, are we? Oh, that's a nice. Ow! I just got shot.
Look at all the people locked up in here.
Must be holding on to them for leverage. All right, let's get them out of here.
Hell yeah!
To the ferry.
Okay, that one hurt.
There we go. You free everyone inside. Hey.
Alright, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
But... Oh, my little Daisuke!
I knew it was going to be Daisuke.
You must be Daisuke's parents.
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
He's the one you should be thanking.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do.
Oh my god.
And before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
I want to smug him now. Stop being so smug.
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
Right? Why did I seize so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Oh, would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Good description of Takuya.
There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Right.
Don't worry, he'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light. Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Oh, that was lovely.
Child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going, while we still have time.
Why do I feel like it somehow describes Ito as well? Oh, jeez. Right. Oh, so this is the way.
Can't catch
Got
me.
it. Makes sense. Aha! Finally. There we go. Well then. We can break this one. Alright, let's heal up first.
This is the place. The jig's up. Surrender while you can.
Yeah, right. Let me just turn off these
Lucky day.
quickly.
Attaboy!
There are so many of them.
See no more.
Damn! Oni coming through.
To the very core. To the very blade.
Attaboy!
Finally, to the very.
Die!
Can't catch me.
Bam!
There we go.
You think you've won, don't ya? So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret.
A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
That's how he got Takuya.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
Ito.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
You'll get yourself killed too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Takuya has it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... Now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great, because I'm done listening! Ha!
Bonk.
Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me!
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm!
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here! This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us Blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly!
They're here! We won't let them slip away this time!
Uh-oh! There's nowhere else to run!
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am! How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito!
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy? Huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over.
But
before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya! I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them.
What?
Hey, I got this.
Come on!
I don't have electrovision.
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
Holy crap.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright.
See? Lady, he's still a bimbo. He's still dumb. Yes, he's strong, he has great morals, but he's still dumb. I don't know how people find him cute. I don't know how people find dumb people cute. I don't understand this. You leave that bimbo alone. Hell no. Let's wait a little longer. It just said he could take care of it. There he is.
Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
I'm just happy you made it out alive. We do want to make things too easy for you.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
Well, are we
The
Takuya?
Blue Oni
Yep.
disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
Yeah, because she's stupid, that's why.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in.
I'm sorry, but they need to earn the respect of humans. So far, he doesn't gain any. Okay, no, maybe actually saving the children and so on, he kind of did earn the respect of humans, but you know, they think they can make them smarter, or they like his simplicity, means that he'll protect and be loyal. Right. I don't see still how it is cute. Like, I understand that they made, like, bimbos. I understand that, but I just don't see how they think that stupidity is cute. I don't see the correlation there. That's my problem. Who's a good Ani? Who's a good Ani? Yes, you are! Oh my good god. Oh, Jesus.
Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care. You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
I am now really curious as to what is going on with Cookie. Why did she join the Arataki gang?
But
Don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking.
They were in the middle still, but sure.
Based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't! Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officer.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
You're so dumb. Oh my god.
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
Oh my god. Literally, as Ether was facepalming, I was too. Oh my god. She joined because she knows he needs her. She's at Tsundere. Cookie at Tsundere? Maybe a little. I need to do her hangout event. I'm pretty sure Des will tell us how she joined the Arataki gang. I hope it will, but we'll see. Sure, we'll tell her everything. Now's your chance to clean up your act.
Yeah, I know the drill. This isn't my first time. And it probably won't be my last.
Jesus Christ.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too.
Excuse you?
But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
We're not aiding them, we're sitting by next.
Sorry for the trouble.
What you on about?
Hey, wait, unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
Nope, it's nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, all right, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Jesus Christ. I see now the reference of the colors, red and blue.
Well, he's pretty.
Screwed?
Weird.
That, yeah.
But at least he's not a bad guy.
True. Jesus Christ. Okay, I must say, despite what people say, this quest wasn't too bad. It still was pretty annoying, but it's because just the way Ito is. That's all there was to it. But it was a funny quest, no matter. You tell Granny Oni everything that happened to you.
Yes, that does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away?
Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
Yep.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryo Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
He sounds so sad.
I'm glad
Or
that
tired.
everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me.
Is he always like this?
Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree?
You too?
He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined.
Okay.
Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni.
Okay, so that's what she finds adorable in him. Okay, I see. I guess. Makes sense. I would still not call it adorable, but sure. He has his charm. Let's put it that way.
But I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it. Because Ito is my pride and joy.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
That was a cool story. That sure was a cool story. Hey there, Frost, how's it going? So I can see that, yes, Ito has his own charm, that I see why people might like him. I still am not really a particular fan of him. I still... God. Such a bimbo. That's the best way to describe him. As a bimbo. That's it. Beloved bimbo. Yeah, to you, he's beloved. Jesus Christ. Doing fine, about you, homie? Doing storyline? Kind of. We were doing character story quests, which is part of the story. Yeah, you could say it. And yeah, I've been well. Did my assignments, so today was a lazy day, enjoyable, and just chill and relax. And we're about to finish the stream. But before we do that, I want to check if I can do cookies now. No, I need to do Interlude Chapter Act 2. I guess that would make sense. So yeah, we now need to do Imperatrix Umbrosa, which will be the next two, Imperatrix Umbrosa and Divina Vulpes, will be the two next quests, or story quests to do. I love how Genshin was like, you know what, we will log this quest because you need to do Imperatrix Umbrosa first. And this is, and the quest after this was the Imperatrix Umbrosa 2. Like, what? So dumb. But they did it this way, so it is what it is. Yellen best waifu? Yeah, she's pretty. She is pretty. Right. Ooh. Righty-ho. So, what we are going to do is what we usually do, means that it's time for us to read some stories about the characters. And we have two characters, Kokomi and Mona. So, who shall we read about is the question. The hell? Right. Mona. Of course you guys would choose Mona. Jesus Christ. You're a bunch of bullies. That's what you guys are. Okay, thank God they're still having quite some time to actually reach level 6. It is, thank God, at the same time it's not. Because I would rather have them reach it quite fast. Rosario is close, though. Who else is there? Okay, yeah, there is nobody else, it seems like. That is going to reach it quite soon. Makes sense. Okay, well, either way, it's going to be Mona, since it's 2-1. Good God. Yeah, Kokomi is really being put in the back. Nobody wants to hear Kyoko's story. Is that it? Well, let's go through with it, shall we? We shall. Mona, voiced by Felicia Angel. I don't know how to pronounce it, I apologize. Her birthday is on 31st of October, affiliated with Monstar. Her vision is Hydro. Constellation name is Astrolabos. A mysterious young astrologer who proclaims herself to be Astrologist Mona Magistus, and who possesses abilities to match the title. Erudite but prideful. Righty-ho. Character details. The bar is a place where people of all sorts go about their business. Merchants move products, knights patrol, and farmers till the land. But if one were to ask Mona, the enigmatic and prideful astrologist, what she busies herself with, she will reply by saying that she is servicing a debt known as life. She will, however, vigorously deny being poor, giving the following explanation. Beautiful veneers may obscure simple truths. Exquisite food may mask its nutritional value. One lives simply, all the better to expose this world's truths. A frugal lifestyle, therefore, is a form of training to access the truth. Or so Mona will insist. The Var is a place where people of all sorts go about their business, and even an enigmatic astrologist must look to hers. That said, it seems like bards might be the exception to this rule. Character Story 1. Recently, Mona's teacher, an old but highly skilled female astrologist, has entrusted a very important task to her. Her teacher has an erstwhile rival friend in Mondstadt, and she wanted Mona to retrieve a highly confidential box from that person's successor. This is part of the story, wasn't it? I think it was. If you dare look inside that box, well, you'll see. That was the warning Mona received before departing. To Mona's surprise, the successor was none other than the Spark Knight, Klee. The box was still extant, but due to Klee's actions and a series of accidents, Mona unwittingly unraveled the enigma behind the box. I'm done for. The thing inside this was the dark history of her youth. She will kill me if I go back like this. Mona was thus forced to stay in Mondstadt, beginning a bitterly frugal, but bountiful, fulfilling existence. So yeah, this Character Study 1 is all about her story quest. It is a funny thing to do, so I would recommend going through it. Despite maybe not liking Mona as much. Character Story 2. Mona's astrology utilizes hydromancy, and she once explained the underlying principles thusly. It is people's fate that shines in the night sky, and though its reflection in water is but an illusion, it reveals the truth nonetheless. No one else can quite comprehend this principle, but Mona's ability convinces people to believe in it anyway, albeit sometimes grudgingly. Her astrological readings are exceptionally precise, and she will neither lie nor hold anything back when revealing the results of her readings. Your son says that he's made it. That's a lie. You've got no chance with him. In fact, he will soon leave you. The cold, hard truth is laid bare before people's eyes, complete with all the grisly details that they would rather remain buried. Mona will make no exceptions to this, and as such she can seem completely lacking in human emotion. But sometimes, on a clear night, she can be seen on a high mountain slope. There, Mona gazes up at the stars in the sky, so close, she feels, that she could almost reach out and touch them, with gentle eyes humming an unknown tune to herself. Okay, I do like this about her, that she doesn't dwindle with the truth. She just says it as it is. Character Story 3. Having never studied the art of finance, the astrologist Mona is always hovering around the poverty line. In order to save on food expenses, she once ate mushrooms for an entire month straight. If not for some relief funds coming from time to time, she would have had trouble eking out a living. Mona does, in fact, have some money set aside. Even though she must eventually run dry without an income, she can slow the bleeding by scrimping in the food department. So where does the rest of the Mora go? Well, if you've ever had a look inside her lab, then know that the big pile of astrology-related apparatus and tools in there didn't come out of thin air. In fact, all of them come with a hefty price tag. Books from Liyue, an astrolabe from Sumeru. The shipping fees alone are impressive. That Mona should be in abject poverty comes, therefore as no surprise. In order to support herself, Mona eventually took up a commercial contract. Her contributions to a column about constellations in the Steambird have become her most stable income source. Now having a monthly income, Mona could have left her life of poverty. But how could an astrologist's pure pursuit of knowledge end here? Whenever she gets paid, Mona will immediately shell out on more astrology-related resources, returning to a state of destitution once more. This process plays out every month. Today, too, is another day Mona worries over Mora. She's so irresponsible. It's like Warhammer 40k people, you know? They will spend all their savings just to buy another figurine what is it called? To paint. Character Story Forum. Mona will sometimes meet up with Klee and Albedo, her primary reason being to get a free meal. Oh my god. Secondary to that is to exchange pointers with Albedo. Since they are both people who seek to unveil the principles of the world, and both are accomplished students of famed masters. Aligning themselves with one another and working together is perfectly normal. Mona staunchly defends her teacher's image in front of Albedo. However, she also often complains about that old hag. You speak of your illustrious lineage, yet you also refer to your master as a hag and a Stambor dimwit. Which of these descriptions is accurate? Albedo could not help but ask this question, and when he did, Mona promptly realized that she had never given it much thought herself. Stroking her chin, she pondered this paradox deeply for a moment before responding. The techniques passed down to me are exceptional, of course, but my teacher is not my equal. Does she know the market rates for eggs, butter, or wheat? In this regard, I have already far surpassed her. Oh my god. Hey there, Fabulouses, how's it going? Character Story 5. During her apprenticeship, Mona found that the subtle abstractions of her master's teachings could explain the laws that govern the existence of all things. Human hearts were guided by these laws, and if one had great enough powers of calculation, all the mysteries of the world could be understood. Mona once believed this to be true, but when she had to strike out on her own and live day to day, she found herself doubting. Not everyone lived wealthy and comfortable lives. Some neither had food nor warm clothes, living no differently from beggars. And it was just such an adventurer who, when meeting Mona while she was out looking for fruits and vegetables to fill her stomach, shared half their food with her. Out here, we've gotta have each other's backs. This was not something inscribed on those so-called principles of the world, and many other such things she encountered on her journey. The honesty of a thief, a robber's change of heart, a coward's courage, and the good deeds of a wicked person. Mona began to have some doubts, but she also felt like she finally had her feet on solid ground. When she was again alone with her thoughts under the stars, she marveled that her research had been so full of holes. Perhaps she would have to continue researching the world's principles for the rest of her life. You're good, eh? That's good to hear, Fabulouses. All things astrological. The Court of Fontaine's mainline newspaper, The Steambird, has many a featured section that contains all sorts of news and gossip drawn from every corner of the 7 nations. The section Mona contributes to is known as All Things Astrological. It's gotta be horoscopes, right? It has to be. And it is a column specifically targeted at hobbyists and professionals. That she had this opportunity at all was pure chance. When the previous contributing author was traveling the world, he heard tell of a strange astrologist, and his hobbyist's curiosity compelled him to seek her out. Their correspondence left him deeply impressed. As it happened, he was also looking to retire, and seeing that Mona was strapped for Mora, reached out to help her by recommending her to the editor-in-chief of the Steambird. When Mona released her first column, An Introduction to Astrology, the column, heretofore known for being easy reading, experienced a massive shift in tone. Most of each issue was dedicated to discussing the movement of celestial bodies and other difficult, and obscure, topics. Academic quotations, dense footnotes, and even the occasionally hand-drawn star maps abounded in these writings. The editor-in-chief could not help but feel worried that this approach was too academic. Would it find acceptance with long-time readers? As it turned out, there was no need to fret. The publishing house received a great many letters that read something like this. Wow, this is amazing! I don't really get it, but this is super interesting! Consider me a fan of astrologist Mona Magistus. After getting approval to continue submitting manuscripts, Mona could finally have a sigh of relief. Now, how best to celebrate? Ah yes, perhaps she should use her first paycheck to purchase the latest edition Celestial Globe she'd had her eye on for a while now. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Right. Vision. To Mona, that her vision was sent to her from the gods doesn't mean a great deal. This is not to say that possessing an external focus for elemental power is not useful. Having power is always a good thing, but when compared to lofty truth, martial prowess is such a pathetically small concept. The gods, too, are bound by the rules of this world. Mona seeks the final truth of the world hidden amidst a sea of stars. As such, she does not have any reverence for her vision, which the people of this world consider to be a sign of divine favor and the source of all power. Nonetheless, this item that serves no practical use in her hands is something that she treasures greatly. It was gifted to her by her teacher as a teaching aid, and it is the only evidence of their time together as master and pupil. She preserves these distant memories with great care. This exquisitely made teaching aid does accompany her everywhere, like an accessory worn by any other maiden, until one day when a vision of her very own would quietly indwell this old teaching aid. Wait, she was just handed one? The last line of this text means she didn't. At the beginning, yes, but later on, she actually got her own. A little bit too quick with sensations. It doesn't really tell us why did she receive it. It's most likely because she was still trying to uncover the truth, and eventually the Hydra was like, you know what? You sold me. I'm giving you one. But yeah, weird. Right, well, there goes Mona for you. Novi said, here you go. Yep. Wow. Well, that is a story, isn't it? I cannot say that. Yeah, like, she is irresponsible, but she's not a bad girl. I need to put her higher. I'm sorry. She's no longer in my dislike list, I think. Let me just quickly bring up my my list. Give me a second, chat. Let me just quickly do that. What is it? Ah, there it is. Found it. Let me show you my list. This is where we're currently standing with all the characters, right? Yeah, Mona. I'm bringing Mona higher. Like, yeah. She goes higher. But her voice is annoying. Not really. Like, yeah, tiny bit, but I don't really mind it as much. But yeah. No, Ito stays in the disliked. I'm not moving him higher. Yeah, there we go. This is my list. I don't know about Chiori or Hazel. Like, Chiori, I would put her on neutral because we met her already. So I guess I could put her in. Hazel, I have never met him, so I have no idea. Not Ali. So. This is my standing right now. This is how I feel about this whole thing. Yes, the love department has increased. There was quite a bit of movement around the positions of certain characters. So, yeah. Well. Here we are. Righty-ho. With that out of the line, I think it's good for us to say our goodbyes. Right. There we go. So, let's see who is currently live. Let's see. Your harem has gotten bigger? What do you mean? My harem has gotten bigger. What harem? Radio. Okay, so there is 2 people currently live from the Nerd Hub that we can say hello to. It's Burden, and he's currently playing Mech Warrior 5, as well there's Key. They're playing Genshin Impact. So, who shall we say hello to? Harem? Ranger, you have a harem? That's the first time I'm hearing about this. I don't know I had one. Genshin Impact? Okay, so we're going to say hello to Key. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. They're using Barbara and Ganyu. Oh, they're playing with a friend. Nice. Okay, let's raid them. Copy the raid code. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We will see each other on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see each other when I'm going to stream the Game Wheel Challenge. Yes, we're going to do that. Fun, isn't it? The game that has been chosen for our Game Wheel Challenge was Trash Panda. Meaning we're going to be, well, playing as a raccoon. It's supposedly a raccoon simulator. I have no idea if it will be any fun. No idea whatsoever. So, yeah, we'll see how it will go. This is thing that has been chosen, okay? It is not my choice. And I expect many people show up to laugh. Because I think this is a joke of a game. It's not a true game. There is no way. This has been made as a joke. So yeah, hope you guys had a wonderful time. It was a pleasure to have you all here with me. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And like I said, we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Love you all. And see ya. Ranger out.